Okay, let's continue on with more Dragon Quest XI Echoes of Elusive Age Definitive Edition, where we are going to be heading towards the first forest, doing a couple things there, and probably trying to get to... So I just realized I forgot to close down something. I should close that down before, but it's fine. We're going to be doing more of this. We're heading to the first forest, we've got a couple things to do there, and I'm guessing we're going to try and get to Yggdrasil. Although I get the feeling that it's not going to be as easy as that, because when we were at the pirate area, so the Viking hideout area, there was an area there that had like a hidden Yggdrasil route, and that makes me think that we're going to have to go around and do something else later on for that as well. So we'll just have to wait and see what happens there. I'm just going to make sure everything's working before we get started, and then we will start. Let's just do this. Should be good. Yeah, so that's basically what we're doing. We're going to get to the... Our first objective is basically to get to the... Well, just enter the first forest. What we want to do is... we want to look under a cave and then rest the campsite, and then basically there's a few things that we want to do for some other stuff, so let's get started, shall we? Continue from... I didn't save at a save point, I saved at the autosave, so this should be... We should be in the right area at the moment for this, so it should be this one here. We are going to get a story recap though, so if anyone missed the last stream, the last VOD or last upload, you can see it right here. So, on their quest to seek out the 6 enchanted orbs that will open the path to Yggdrasil, the party arrive in Arborea. Their high priest Benedictus welcomes them and tells them a tale of the Luminary, the world tree, and the events of ancient times. Explains that Yggdrasil is the root of all life in Andrea, and that she chooses to bring forth the Luminary whensoever her realm approaches a time of great peril or disaster. As the Luminary, Nathan's destiny is to confront Mordegon and defeat him, and in so doing, save the world from calamity. Lastly, he learns of Erdwin, Luminary of Legend, before setting off for the first forest, where the world tree and the power to defeat the darkness awaits. Should have saved right there. So what we're going to look for is we need to look for a waterfall, to look under a cave to find a under the campsite, and then also just rest there, and then climb a tree, clockwise around, and I just realized I don't have any snoozes. That sucks. That means everyone's going to be suffering through the ads every time they play, unfortunately. I normally try to snooze them, but you know. At least this means that the stream stuff will be accurate with the things, I guess. Alright, what do we got here? We have these here. Oh, there's different colored ones. Oh, I just realized now I've only got 3 health. Goobonts and Blood. I don't know how much damage they're gonna do, but I might just have to deal with... I can heal myself, for at least a little bit. The last remaining MP that I have. Yeah, they do like 40 damage. I need to probably heal with, not take any chances here. Yeah, I'm not gonna take any chances here. I'm probably close to a level up, but I'd rather just make sure that I don't die if they're hitting for 40 damage. I don't have anything that I can do. I think poison acts outside of battle as well. I'll have to check that. You can heal it out. You can heal it outside of battle. Probably better.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, okay, so poison sticks around outside of things, so... This on you, and this on you. Oh, there's... Never mind, there's a flying dragon. The enemies here were, getting a bit hard, but... So they go to hell and back for their buddies, the blood bonnets, but they can't shake the feeling that they often get the cold shoulder in return. And then, though they spend a lot of time with their Goupon's brethren, it's strictly business, and they're straight out of the door as soon as the day is done. These enemies are eager to fight us, which means that they are around the same level, or if not a little bit higher.
Who's that Pokemon?
I think that should be fine. Unfortunately, I have no MP. Well, I will get some when I do, I will at least get some when I... Well, that's only one. I will get some MP when I, oh, level one, please. I'm glad that they keep bringing backup in because it's gonna mean that I can get more XP.
And stay down.
I probably want to fight this dragon, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to, but you have to fight it anyway, so if it's in the way, I may as well fight it. We should be able to win this fight easily. I'm noticing that we're not doing as much damage either with these, attack the other one first. Shouldn't matter anyways. I'm gonna fight the dragon. I like this enemy. What's its name? Ethereal Serpent. I'm gonna just take this normally because every other dragon we've fought hasn't done a lot. That's about 70 damage. Actually, it's quite a bit. I'm not taking any chances. This enemy's doing quite a lot of damage. although Boom is doing a lot of damage to the enemies now. I don't know why I wasn't doing it before.
Veronica wins again.
Okay, we got a level up, which is nice. Again, it doesn't matter what we do, we're gonna get a free heal at the campsite anyway. But everything from after that we won't. HP by 9, MP and strength up by 4, resilience up by 1, agility up by 3, deficit by 2, magical might and mending up by 4, and charm up by 3. 11 skill points as well. Let's see what we can get for that. Dragon Slash. Get Cutting Edge for the Greatsword. I mean, that's a Greatsword upgrade as well. And it also gets us a little more things open for... that... Ooh! Eric learns a new pet power that can perform with Nathan's help. Edge of Sleep. Serena learns a new pet power that can perform with Nathan's help. Light of the Living Dead. I'll have to have a look and see what those do. Let's see what those, okay, that's all the enemies here. Soaring, slender, snake-like dragon is held aloft as if by magic. Legend has it that they first came from beyond the eastern edge of the world. Also, we want to check the new pet pals that we have now. Actually, no, it was Eric and thing, wasn't it? So Edge of Sleep clobbers an enemy with cutting edge before sending them off to sleep. And then Veronica, was it Veronica or Serena? Serena had the extra one. Light of the Living Dead. A sword shot that can deal extra damage to an undead individual. There's a chest over there. Saw an enemy, and there's gotta be something over this one. Give you a few minutes, no problem, Panda. I saw that you were streaming Monster Hunter Wilds. You had like 17 viewers or something like that, but or at least that's what it was showing me on the thing anyway. No problem at all, though. Hope that that's going well with you. Hope that that's going well for you today, I should say. I like that Boom is like really, really good against the rock enemies.
Veronica wins again.
Hero Stone, sure. Let's see this chest. Mini metal, nice. Well, like those. Oh, you're blocking the way. Okay, we'll deal with you. It's doing a lot of preemptive strike damage. 72 damage is insane for a preemptive strike. Much damage with Boom to the Cyclops. Attack the other one first, but hey, if I kill him first, it would be fun. about it anyway. Okay, so Vando, 7 HP, 3 MP, 4 Strength, 1 Resilience, 3 Agility, 2 Deafness, 3 Magical Might, 4 Magical Mending, and 3 Charm. And 5 Skill Points. And Serena, 8 HP, 6 MP, 3 Strength, 2 Resilience, and Agility, 3 Deafness, 6 Magical Mending, 2 Charm. And she also has multi-heal. I don't know if I should swap the party up at this point. Rob seems like he has a really good... Wait a second. Hang on one moment. I need to... Before we go inside doing anything. Before we do anything. Big shout out to Panda. Thank you for the raid. Attack? No, defend! Defend! I have my defenses up. My defenses are impenetrable. I have a... Hang on, I need to... I have a... You wouldn't attack anyone who has a Squirtle! No! You wouldn't attack anyone who has a Squirtle! No! No attack! Defend! Defend! Thank you for the raid, Panda. Welcome in everyone for Panda's stream. I'm doing, I'm doing, Plat playthrough of Dragon Quest XI right now. I do a lot of Switch game speedruns, all that good stuff. Welcome in everyone. How was the stream? How was the Monster Hunter Wilds? Speaking of wild, that's a wild raid number with 12. Thank you so much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. How is everyone doing this evening? Or night, or day, or time zone? I don't know anymore. I live on an island the island of irrelevancy, I guess you would say. Hope everyone's having a good day today. Night. Why am I repeating myself? Thank you very much for the raid. I hope the Monster Hunter Wilds was fantastic for you because I've seen a few people playing it now, and it's like, okay, well, I don't know if I'm converted, but it does look like it could be very good. Still can't level you up with anything. I might change my party up, I'm not sure, but just... I don't want to keep the MC out of it. I don't want to swap Serena for Rob, because I think Rob's just better. And Veronica's so good with the spells, so I guess Eric's the only one I would swap out to, but... Thank you very much. That was a big raid. Let's keep going then, shall we? We've got 10, we're on our, actually, I should mention, we're on our way to, so if anyone's been, seen this game before, we have to collect 6 colored orbs, and those 6 orbs will lead us to Yggdrasil, the world tree. So we've, got all 6 orbs, we got that last stream. And now we are going to, what are we going to do? We're going to, I guess place the colored orbs into the area, and then, yeah, Clab was definitely first. Clab was definitely the person who raided, not, I think Clab was here first. We're actually on our way to Yggdrasil, or at least attempting to get there. But we're currently upgrading some characters right now, just to see what's around. How are we doing today, Cloud? I guess I would just go with Dragon Slash. Why not? Just go with Dragon Slash, I guess. I'm not really using Sylvando at the moment. Hey, Miracle Slash. Mysterious attack that hurts an enemy while healing the user. Yeah, we've finally gotten back to this game after some time. Alright, let's rest up. Rest up and, like, save our game. See how it goes. We're looking for a waterfall right now, because I need to grab some, I need to grab there's a couple of items that we need to find here for some side quests, I think. So 24,000 for us, 16,000 for Eric, 16,000 for Veronica, 9,000 for Rob, 24,000 for Sylvander, yeah, 25,000 for Serena, and like 1,000 for Jade. Yeah, these levels are starting to get up in the expensive, not expensive, like 25,000 range, and we're only getting like 1,000 experience per battle, but I'm trying not to be under level. That's the big issue that I have with RPGs. I've played too many of those, too many RPGs where I've ignored a lot of battles, and I've paid for it much later down the line. I would rather avoid that as much as possible, so, yeah. Let's continue on, shall we? I see a shiny blue thing, I need to grab it. Don't provoke the Cyclops, please. You can hear now. Welcome in, Panda. Thank you very much for the raid. How was the Monster Hunter Wilds today? So many people playing that beta right now. It was funny enough, Wild. I completely understand. Certainly seems like it is.
Surrender your soul!
Wild raid, a wild raid as well. I wasn't expecting. Although I did see you had 17. You had like 17 people at one point in time watching, which is amazing, so thank you for passing the raid on to me. Appreciate it. Like I'm repeating myself constantly, but hey, like, I know what to say when I, 32? It's amazing. I was higher than usual. Now, when I got up, it showed 17 originally, and then it, 32 is still, that's a massive amount. That's like halfway to partner right there. At 32, maintaining that amount. Is the beta timed, or can you play it as much as you want? I can't remember how betas work. Did they take them away from you eventually? So 8 HP, 2 MP, 4 Strength, 2 Resilience, 3 Agility, 7 Deafness and Charm. It's available till 4 2 AM for you. Okay, so basically in 2 days, but unlimited play while it's up. Okay. I'm assuming they're also doing the thing of, oh, if you, whatever you do in the beta will carry over to the main game when you finish, start. I'm assuming that that's going to happen as well. Don't think I have anything for 6 right now on Jade. Everything's a little bit more expensive than that. Beta is awesome. I saw Germany playing a little bit of it. How do I put this? When I first saw them do the actual, I think it was a Tokyo Game Show, they did a really long presentation of it. When I saw them do the presentation for that, I was very impressed with what I saw. But when I saw gameplay and stuff of it, I was like, okay, I wasn't as interested. I don't know why, it just felt very, that's just how it felt to me. They did a very good job at presenting it, but when I actually saw like what I saw, I was like, I could probably pass on it.
Nice.
Plus, even if I was playing it, it would be solo, which is probably beats the point of playing in the first place if it's more multiplayer. I don't know. Chest. Chest. I'll scrap the chest. Fortunately, we have to go to the other side. Wait, did I just read this correctly? You and Snail tried to kill a railgun chicken? A railgun chicken. That sounds like something out of Palworld, honestly. It sounds like an enemy out of Palworld now that I hear that. You said a railgun chicken. It's like, yeah, that sounds like a Palworld creature.
By the power of the darkness!
Crack-a-whack. Oh, that knocks him down.
Ah, not bad at all.
Alright, we're looking for a waterfall at the moment. Also, as you can see, there are dragons. There are dragons around. There are dragons around here, so we have to be very mindful of our... We can beat them. I did beat a dragon earlier, like, all the raid, but the dragons do a lot of damage. They do about 80 damage to us. So we have to be very, very, very careful. Especially if there's multiple enemies in the fight as well, because they can just decide to target everyone for, they can single out one particular character.
Easy peasy.
Sword. Oh, there it is. Alright, the enemies are starting to run away from us, but I'm fairly certain the dragon will want us.
Nice.
I also think some enemies are more resistant to certain attacks than other ones are. Like these blue enemies feel like they're more resistant to they're more resistant to magic. Alright, I'm gonna use the poison heal here so I don't worry about it. Probably should use Serena for this, but it's fine. It doesn't matter too much. Yeah, so the smaller enemies are starting to run away. Usually is an indication that we're too powerful for this area, but I don't like to miss out on fights. So here's the dragon I was talking about earlier. The serpent, I should say. I say dragon because of, well, it looks like Shenron from, or like Snake Way. Looks like one of those.
Watch out!
Oh, but we're also going to be careful about desperation attacks. So, similarly to how we can do crits, enemies, I guess, if they're on a lower health range, sometimes can just decide, I'm in a desperate situation here, I'm going to do an attack that does, like, massive damage. It's like a crit and even probably even more than a crit. Oh no, this is kind of bad with that dodge. And level ups are becoming fewer and farther between as well, which is also a little bit of a concern. Alright, some Silk Blossoms. Thick Incense. Let's see what's in this chest, because I saw it from the other side, so it's like, we need to get the chest. Magic Circle. Equipment item. What's this do? Has this, by the way, as well. That's another thing I've got to remember. Let's check the items first, it's probably easier. A throwing ring encrusted with enchanted gemstones that generate magical power that increasing the wielder's MP. So it's only for Eric. 5 MP, 42 attack, 10 charm. Defense HP charm. This is defense. This only increases 2 defense, 11 charm. So I think getting rid of the Bling Bling belt, and considering he's the only one who can wear it. Who was the only one that could wear it? Was it me or was it Eric? Only Eric can wear it. Is it a weapon? It is a weapon. Oh, never mind. Oh, a throwing ring. It's not a okay. It's a boomerang weapon. That's what it is. But it's like way less attack and like losing MP. And okay, so it's actually not a good weapon for. It's a weapon that only Eric can use, but it's a worse weapon for Eric right now. So there's no point in me putting it on Eric because well, he doesn't need it. He doesn't need it. I thought it would be a better weapon, but I guess not. I mean, I guess I could give it to him, but it would reduce his current stats anyway, and I would only be giving Sylvando a better knife, which I don't think he really needs. Alright. I guess we have to find that waterfall yet. I guess we have to enter into the area first. That's what we're doing. Eric's nearly dead, so I'm probably just going to use Rob to heal. Also, I apologize for all the ads that are happening today, because, I can't snooze them like I normally would. It's just not letting me do it. We have to go into the, there's a waterfall in the forest, I guess it's fine. I thought it was out here.
Easy.
Oh, never mind. They all get an attack on me. As long as I don't solo everyone, that's fine. Okay, calling for backup is fine because it's more free XP for us. And there will be a campsite in the forest as well, but again, it's another situation where I don't need to worry too much about my HP or MP because I'm gonna get level ups anyway.
Better than ever.
And also a few other things. HP of 7, MP of 6, Strength of 3, Resilience of 1, Agility of 2, Deficit of 3, Magical Mending of 4, Magical Might of 5, and Charm of 2. 6 skill points. Heavy Wand is what we're currently using. MP while wielding seems good. That just increases our MP in general. And at the moment we don't have anything for Enlightenment that we can get reach, so yeah, we'll go for this. This should also get closer to another unlock. So welcome back from the ads. We're just about to make it to the first forest. Oh. Alright, well, we know where we're going today. You can see here, it says Yggdrasil's altar. This is where we're heading. This is presumably where we have to
Who's that Pokemon?
so Ducklet in chat as well. Pokemon. This will presumably be where I have to place all the orbs, so we're gonna be going here. But this area looks like it's I guess we can check to see where we're going. Wait, what? Oh, that was a... I thought the outbreak was over! Hang on a second, that was a countdown for something else. There can't be another ad break, surely. Whatever. I don't know why I did that. But going here, it looks like it's gonna be around certain ways. It looks like most of the area is gonna be... not really, it's like there's... Yeah, there's like two... There's a forced area. It's like, we have to go a specific way. There's 2 campsites, but we're definitely being led down a specific way, for sure. I thought the ad break was over, but it was like, no, the ad break's only just started. Yeah, so what we have to do is, we are looking for a campsite right now. Basically just head to the first campsite. That's what I'll do. This area does very much feel like... Okay, now we're back from the ads. I thought it was the other one, but it was just telling me how many... It was just telling me how far away they were from starting. Oh, it's these, mouse. Oh, liquid slimes? Okay, we need to take these out immediately. These enemies... Which I need to heal. Liquid metal slimes give us a lot of experience points. We want these... That was a good crit. Good crit there. These would give us like 10,000 experience. I'm gonna do the heal with Rob just in case because of the sizzle, but
Here you go, laddie.
that was a nice crit from Eric. They're saying the fight's good. These enemies are missing a lot. Four misses in a row. Okay, you're still in the fight. That's fine. It's fine. keep missing for some reason. Alright, 2 crits on the liquid metal slime. I'll take that. That's gonna be a big level up, I would think. Or at least close to a level up, because I believe they're 10,000 experience each, so... Yeah, there's your 20,000 experience points from 2 enemies. Alright, HP up by 9, MP up by 4, and as well as strength, resilience of 2, agility of 3, deafness of 2, magical might, mending, and charm up by 4. There's your, so if you don't know what the liquid metal slimes do, or the metal slimes in general, you've probably seen them in other games as well if you've played any RPGs. Essentially they're an enemy that have very high defense, very high evasion, they have a high chance to flee, but if you can hit them usually about 3 to 4 times, it depends on what it is, or if you get a crit on them, or you find their weakness, they will give you massive experience points.
Oh yeah.
And typically, if you fight a bunch of them, it's usually going to end up being a guaranteed level, or at least a lot of experience. So in this case, because we killed 2 of them, it gave us like 10,000 for each one. So HP of 7, MP and strength of 3, resilience up by 2, agility of 3, deafness of 5, might up by 3, and charm up by 2. Another 6 skill points. HP of 6, MP of 7, strength of 2, resilience of 1, agility of 3, as well as deafness. Magical might of 4, and charm up by 2. Also, we probably don't have to worry too much about our MP, because we're going to have not 1 but 2 campsites here, so if we're going to get about that many campsites, we might as well just take advantage of them while we can. Only 2 skill points for her, though. Sylvando, HP of 6, MP of 3, strength of 4, resilience of 2, agility of 3, deafness of 2, magical might of 2, mending of 4, and charm of 2. And Serena, HP of 8, MP of 6, strength of 3, resilience of 1, agility of 2, as well as deafness, magical mending of 7, and charm of 2. And then Jade, HP of 7, MP of 2, strength of 4, resilience of 2, agility of 3, deafness of 8, charm of 7. One good thing about this game, though, is you do not need to use all of the party members. You can use whoever you want, and everybody gets the same experience. It's not like when you're playing a lot of other games that are similar, like RPGs, where you have to swap in between the party members and they might not get any experience. This one, everyone gets the same experience, so it's actually really helpful. Alright, let's see what we can get for any of these. Unfortunately, I don't have any Seed of Skills that I can use. Nothing for MC. Eric has 11, which should give him a lot of choice. Unlock Persicutter. Unlock. Attack power and wielding of 20 on swords. I mean, that would also unlock another potential item, so yeah, we'll go with that. That gives us another skill. Being this. Also, the reason why I'm trying to unlock these as well is because I had a character that got, by unlocking a certain panel, it doesn't tell you which one. It says it's random, but I got like 10 free skill points from it, so anytime I can unlock an extra panel, just to have, it's going to be very useful. There shouldn't be anything for 3 for Veronica. She's pretty much like... And you're at 11, which again I think is still slightly short. I can get a couple of things. Hymn of Air, Hymn of Earth. I'm gonna go with the Earth one. I haven't been using these, but it's nice to have a backup for if we need to make some barriers on, just in case. Plus we unlock whatever this is. Hymn of Light. Forms a barrier that protects or party with some light-based attacks. Okay, so element types, there's air, fire, ice. You're gonna medicate and then come chill? No problem, Panda. Hopefully you're not getting sick. Hopefully you're not, well, unless you mean, something else, but... So there's fire, ice, air, earth, thunder, and light. No darkness. No darkness protection. Interesting. Jade has like 11. Claws, spears, Strength up by 5 on fisticuffs. Okay, I like Blow Kiss. Sends a kiss sailing towards a single enemy, can stop them in their tracks, but she already kind of does that with the allure in general. I guess I could up her fisticuff, or I could give her agility. Because it just in general increases strength up by 5 and pep chance up. Agility up by 10. I think strength. You just got your stream summary? What did your stream summary say? Yeah, we'll go with this, I think. Strength. You don't know if I'm interested. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? I don't... Oh, you had 5 raids? I mean, I had 3 raids yesterday? Was it 3 raids? Yeah. Blessed Sage raided me, Nook raided me, and then Serrata raided me at the end. Well, that makes sense, though. You said you had 32 people at one point, and then when you raided me, it was with 12. And then I'm not trying to, like, brag or count, but if I look at my actual, like, user count, there's more than, 12 people in my like, user chat thing, so, I'm guessing that that's, like, one thing I have noticed is that there are sometimes when someone raids someone and then they raid somebody else, the residual, if the people who were in that first person's raid haven't tuned in and done anything on the second person's raid, they'll carry over as if they're a thing, but they won't count as a number. It's weird. I mean, I'm fine with it. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. We're all in the same position. I'm not a... Yeah, that's what I said. It's like there's a different... We have different content. Like, we have free content. We have different content, and, you're probably more active in streams than I am, so it does definitely help. Like, I'm not trying to, like, compare or, it doesn't bother me. I appreciate each and every one of my viewers, no matter if it's only just the one, or if it's, like, a lot more than that. I appreciate everybody. Hi Neela, fuzzy green fellows from the first forest who've found so many world tree leaves lying around that they absorbed. Wait, audio is nuts at the moment? Give it a sec, I guess. So we've got to go and find a waterfall near the campsite. I'm looking around for that at the moment. I think we just follow through on the path.
Let's go!
Wait a second. This enemy is the exact same one we faced when we were fighting the boss. It's a slightly different colorization, but it's like I think I'd have to.
Say I didn't warn you!
Ha! Easy.
But no, I don't think that it's bragging, to be honest. I'm not like, I'm not really fussed with that. It's a bit different if it was like, if it was somebody, like, advertising in the channel, that would be worse. Just because that's not what... And I'm getting super annoyed with a lot of the, I'm getting super annoyed with a lot of the bots that keep coming in, but, it's not, I don't think it's bragging. I'm not fussed. It's not even advertising for the channel. You literally, like, I think you were the only person who was watching, so it's like you're advertising yourself to the people who are already watching you. So it's not even like that big of a deal. I'm not that fast. I'm not, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not advertising to me. No, I'm talking about in general. Like, if I get art bots coming into my streams, I'm probably just gonna insta-ban them. Yeah, you don't tell me when you're live, but I saw that you were live when I got up. I got up late today, so... Wait, I get the notifications when I get up. Oh, I see how it is. Yeah, it's a private party. I got told that I wasn't invited. I'm used to that. I'm used to not being invited to things. So Panda decided if I can't be invited, he's going to invite himself to my stream uninvited with a raid. That's what's happened. The raid wasn't for the viewers, it was the raid to raid the house of all the It was to raid my fridge and raid the cupboards of all the food. That's what the raid was for. Wait, are you saying to me that if you told me when you went live, would I still go in? I guess the main problem is that, like, when you... It's either too early to where I'm not even awake yet, or it's, like, too late to where I'm probably heading off to bed. Also, Sarada just got a present from that as well. It's one of those things where it's always either too early or too late. Maybe I could have popped in. When you stream totally random hours? Okay, so, let me put it this way. When you have streamed, and I see the actual notes, like, today's stream, today's stream, you started at, like, 5:48 AM my time, so I was asleep. I didn't get up until... I didn't get onto my computer until, like... Hang on a second, when did I get onto my computer to even do anything? I didn't get onto my computer until, like, 11. So that was already, like, 5 hours. And then I wouldn't have started setting up stream until, like, an hour later, so... And then another time, it was like, you were streaming at, like, 1 AM my time, which is probably around the point where I was heading to bed. And then by the time I would have gotten up, you would probably already been finished streaming. Wait, Panda, you can't eat my ice cream? No! Please don't eat my ice cream. I have banana split ice cream, I don't want you to eat that. That's my ice cream. That's my ice cream. You can't do that. I like my banana split ice cream. take that away from me. It's one of the only true treasures that I have. It's not that again, I have been in your stream several times. It's just that the times that I've been in the stream, I have not been able to, like, do anything. That's the one thing. But, like, that's the thing. It's like, I don't know if I'm genuinely, like, that's the one. Okay. I can't put this to everyone, right? Ever since I was little, I've always had trouble distinguishing tone in voice. And also, now being on the internet, when people write messages, sometimes I don't know if people are serious, sometimes I don't know if people are joking, sometimes I don't know if, you know, like, if I'm, even when I'm doing something, if I'm writing something in a text, I don't know if that person reacting to that text is how they're feeling necessarily, and I think that I'm doing something wrong. And this is that's how I kind of feel in this game. It's like, I don't really know how to, like, respond. And you haven't wound me up. I just don't know how to explain my own mind. It's very, very difficult for me to explain.
Easy peasy.
Okay, let me give a good example. Okay, or I guess an example. If I said that somebody could watch me do something for an entire day, they would probably have so many questions about why I do the things that I do, and it's like I don't really know how to explain it. It's just kind of wound and put into it's within myself that it's like sometimes even I don't know why I do the things that I do. It's just one of those things that I just don't know how to explain it any other way outside of it's just what I do. Oh, this is there's so many enemies around here. If they're gonna keep giving me liquid slimes, I'm fine with it. Never mind. Like, I know that you've said that I'm very similar to you, but I look at it and think that you're the better version of what I think that I'm doing.
And don't come back.
I guess. I don't really know how to put it any other way. That's how I kind of look at it. I feel like I see a lot of qualities in myself that other people have that also do a better job at that. If that makes any sense. And maybe I'm just convincing myself that the way that I'm thinking is the, like, right thing, but it's like, I don't honestly know. So maybe that's where some doubt goes into my mind about what is my, you know, am I doing enough? Am I...
And stay down.
I don't know.
Let's go.
I guess I have this in this thing where it's like I've tried to help out as much as I can with other people, and then maybe it's like the networking thing where it's like I feel like I'm very limited I'm very limited in what I'm able to do without thinking about myself, but I don't feel like I'm being selfish. I feel like I need to do what I'm doing. Like I want to watch streams while I'm streaming. The issue is that I can't, because if I start doing that, it's going to start making my streams worse because of the connection and stuff. Like, I can't do anything about that. And so what I like to do is, like, I try to give raids back. I try to follow when I'm not, like, when I'm not streaming, and when I'm not doing my own thing. And it's just one of those... It's like, I want to do more, but I don't know how much more I can really give. And it's like, I think it's also because I've come from... like, most people... Like, most everyone that I've met through Twitch that has reached affiliate has done so faster than I have. Like, I had to truly grind for 2 years to get to this point. And the satisfaction that I get is making it so that I can make people get to that even faster than what I have done, and that's happened with several people. Like, that's actually one of those things. Like, I mean, Allison spent like $2,500 on the Cintiq that she's using, the art tablet. This computer is...
Another one bites the dust.
Yeah, I have a hard time explaining to other people about what, I have a hard time explaining to people why I do things as well. So I just do them, and then if someone asks, then I have an answer. That's why I also answer things in a logical way. I don't like to try and answer things in a jokingly way. If someone asks me a question, I try to answer it like or give it a reason, because I don't understand sometimes the things that I do either. I just do them because it just feels like the right thing to do, or the thing that I need to do. Like even with my streaming, it's like I try to set a schedule, but I can't keep to the schedule, but yet I can keep other things on a schedule, and it still does it. HP of 7, MP of 7, strength up by 2. Strength up by 3, resilience and agility up by 2, deafness up by 3, magical might and mending up by 5, and charm up by 2. Yeah, that's what I said. It's like, I think everyone has their own, like, thing as well. Like, I don't know, I like to explain the things that I do because it makes me feel like I'm not being, like, ridiculed. Because I remember at school, I was the smart kid. I was the smart kid who, whenever a group project came along, I did all the work and the research and put everything together, and everybody else milked off of my success. And I took that too long, and I get very defensive about that. I get very but it's like that's just how it was. I was the kid that was the one that did everything to the best of their ability, and then people took advantage of that. And I feel like as I have... Welcome in, Ty. Hope you're doing well today. I feel like as I've grown, that I had to learn the hard way to make it easier on myself. And so when I got to university and doing my masters, and there were still people that were like that. Believe it or not, you think that by getting to a master's degree level of education that everyone that gets there is gonna be, like, really independent. What's my master's degree in? Information technology. Like IT stuff. It's like, you would think at a master's level, like doing a thesis, doing group projects, you would think that the people by that point in time would be more mature and more like, it's like, no, it's not. It is nothing like that. There are just as many bad eggs at the master's degree level and the bachelor degree level than there are at high school. There are always going to be people that are like that. Always. That will use you and that will, like, you know, and it's like, you have to stand up for yourself, and, like, that's what I did. Like, there were people that were plagiarizing. There were people that were plagiarizing content in a group project that I was doing, and I reported it. To the detriment of my own group, I reported that, because it's like, I'm not going to be submitting any work that somebody copied off of the internet and didn't cite properly and just said that it was their own. So I reported that to the detriment of my own potential mark, because I'm not gonna let someone slander my you know, thing. How do I feel about the wave of AI? It's as someone who did IT stuff and seeing how ChatGPT is and seeing how you know, people can plagiarize and stuff and get away with it. It's scary. It's very, very scary. You've got to be so safe on the internet. I cannot, obviously we all are aware of the scams, we're aware of all these other things, but, like, are we aware of other things that are taking place? Are we aware that technology like facial recognition and, voice manipulation, these things can be used to our detriment. These things, you know, these things can bring good, but it's the people that will always look at the bad side that we don't realize just how much damage we are. Also, there's an unidentified ghost in the chat. These are potentially rare Pokemon, and there's only going to be a couple more days of this, so anyone who catches these, I highly recommend them. They could be legendary Pokemon. You want to get these. You absolutely want to catch these. But yeah, I just... Also, sorry for the ads. You can show me a video of AI that will make you I can see the good of AI. I completely understand the good of AI. I've seen people make AI content and it's been very good. I'm just talking more so about... yeah, I was supposed to, like, I can't snooze the ads, unfortunately. I can just wait till the ads come back. Oh, finish anyway. I closed the thing down in frustration, I'm sorry. I don't think I can get anything with Rob right now. I also closed down the thing to tell me when the ads are over, so I'll have to wait till that is. I'll just do that in a second. Oh no, it's all good. No, I don't think anyone's being used here. Ooh, you both caught it. You'll have to tell us what the ghost is. What is the ghost? Please let us, what Pokemon did you get? Hopefully it was something really rare. Wait, what? You got a Latias from that? Nice. That's a legendary Pokemon from the 3rd gen. Yeah, you got a Latias. Nice. How to outdo the undead. Also, I'm assuming we're back from ads, or we might still be in them. I actually don't know. You're back now? Okay. Yeah, you both caught the ghost, which is nice. Yeah, as I was saying with the AI stuff, again, I can see the good in it, but it's the manipulation of, like, you know, voice manipulation and, you know, even the stuff that they want to implement now, like, you know, using your face to open up a phone, or using your, you know, face to do, you know, that sort of stuff is so dangerous because of AI. Like, we can make ourselves look like whoever we want to look like, and no one will know the difference. Like, these deep fakes, these... I'm not trying to be, like, a conspiracy theorist or anything like this, but it's, like, it's scary. It's honestly scary. And, you know, I learned a couple of things from, you know, from, you know, doing stuff in my degrees, like, you know, never use if you're ever going to use public, computers, always log off. Always make sure that you log off of your, if you're doing anything on a public computer, make sure you log out of anything, because those computers remember the last logged in person, and they, you know, you just never know. Don't do your internet banking in an airport on public Wi-Fi. You never know who's going to be sniffing around at the airport and looking to steal your information. There are ways to make it so that a password that's been typed in, you can easily, with a change of a text, you can see what someone's hidden password is by just highlighting over it and, you know, changing a keyword in the code. So yeah, I do see the benefit of AI, but I also don't want it to be so prevalent to where we forsake our own security and forsake our own privacy, because it's a dangerous world out there. And when we start delving deep into this territory, like, if we're gonna get to a point where everything's digital and everything is gonna be using a fingerprint or a facial recognition or a voice, what's to say someone doesn't just gather up all this information and steal it from us? That's like my word on it, I guess. I'm not sure how everybody else is thinking, but that's how I would. That's my wrap up of AI, I guess. It's very, very. It's scary what we can do when we put our minds to something, but also just what happens when someone who doesn't have the the greatest of intentions gets a hold of that. It's one of these things where it's like, it's a funny ha-ha subject. Oh, look, this AI can make this. Oh, this can do this. But it's like, what it can do is one thing, but that's just somebody doing a ha-ha funny joke kind of thing. It's just one of those things, you know. Always be super careful and always be, you know, mindful about what you put up onto the internet. Be mindful of, you know, using your real name for something. Be mindful of scammers. Just be mindful about that. Like, I cannot hesitate enough that, you know, there's a lot of people that will fall for these, and education is very important when it comes to... Education's very important when it comes to the thing. There was someone that I went to university with, and their grandmother was on the phone to some scammers, and they got home, and no joke, they were about to start installing some software that would have given away all their banking details, given away all of their private security stuff, and they immediately, they were lucky that they got home, because they ended up, like, deleting all that out immediately. It's scary how vulnerable it is. Like, it's not just real life, you know, world stuff. It's like, you know, just be super careful. You just never know. You just never know what you're dealing with, and we're in a different world now. That's why a lot of this stuff, when they get stuff from, yeah, it's fine to use public Wi-Fi as long as you're not using it for stuff that is actually, you know, don't do your banking in an airport on a public Wi-Fi. Just don't do it. Don't do it. You just never know who's sniffing around stealing information. If you're gonna do anything on public Wi-Fi, make sure you're not using anything that has an account, you know, or something on it. But you just never know who's sniffing around, wanting to steal some information. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. It's like they just connect your records with keystrokes and stuff. Yeah, the Raspberry Pi is very dangerous. You don't want the Raspberry... Strawberry Pi is perfectly fine, but not or Apple Pi is perfectly fine. Not Raspberry Pi. You have to stay away from the Raspberry Pi. It's very dangerous. anyone who tries to sell you a Raspberry Pi, just deny them immediately. Do not even give it a second thought. Oh, I see. Never mind, we can probably go this way. But that's what I said. I did network security as one of my classes for my masters, and it opened my eyes about what you can do in some cases. Like, for example, did you know that when you type in a password in the password selection box, you can highlight over that password, go to, I think, inspect source code. You can change that source code to be, instead of being hidden, change it to text and you can read it. So if anyone wanted to really, like, do some damage, they could actually just change your password. Or see what your password is, log into that account, and then they've got it. Also, I cannot hesitate enough, do two-factor authorization. Even though it's a slight inconvenience, like, oh, I have to open up an app to get a code that times out after so long. You'll thank me when you aren't able to get hacked as well. Two-factor authorization all the time. It's one extra step of security that you just, that you can have like multiple different options for. Text message, email, if you use an authenticator like I do, it gives you a 6-digit code every minute, and it changes every minute. If that person doesn't get that code in the minute, it changes. Cannot recommend that anymore. For that extra layer of security. It's almost like that one thing, a good example of this is, would you... obviously, you lock your house up, when you're going out, but it's like, you make sure you make sure you lock all of the doors. You don't lock just one door, you make sure all of the doors are locked, because it's like, well, yeah, the chances are that the person who might be trying to get into the house could go through a window or go through the door, but it's like, if you've got all the doors locked, there's less of a chance that they're going to be able to get in if they're not really thinking in that way, I guess. Is what I'm trying to say. It's a bit of a weird example, but it's like, you don't just lock one door, you lock all of the doors. You don't just, like, if you have a security system, you don't just decide not to turn the security system on and then just, it's the extra layer. An extra layer of, yes, it's a slight inconvenience, but I'm not going to get my house, there's a higher chance that I'm going to have better security if I do this instead. So, why am I not doing it? And in this era of, like, misinformation and everybody, like, going to Google and Twitter for all this, for information, it's like, it's nice to learn from people who've actually, done studying for security and what you can actually do to improve that. You absolutely can improve on that. It's like I was saying, it's a slight inconvenience, but that slight inconvenience will save you from potentially having something worse happen. know someone recently who had all of their accounts hacked. Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, everything. All of their accounts were hacked. They didn't have two-factor authorization on them. It would have actually helped them quite a bit because now they have access to none of their backup accounts, none of their main accounts, potential other information like their banking information could have been taken. They other things as well. It's like it's just it's very important. Feels like I'm kind of lecturing at the moment, but it's just kind of like how I feel. I guess it's just more of an important thing to me because like I'm on a stream and ouch, that was. Yeah, that's a death. Please revive me. No. I mean, it's fine if I die, because I can... Okay, that's... I'm gonna revive myself because I have Zinc, which means I can then try and revive. Alright, I can just do multi-heal at the, after this anyway.
Not bad at all.
This is why we, send help. Send help. Yes, please, like... What are these enemies? Okay. Allison, you're the Pokemon expert. I'm gonna show you a Pokemon. I'm gonna show you a enemy. I feel like it looks like a Noivern. It might look like one. It might look like a Noivern. Yes.
I mean...
Let me just show you a picture of it, like when I get it. They're called Fruity Succubats. Also, Panda, while you weren't here, an unidentified ghost appeared in the chat. Panda caught it. That was a bloody ass. I don't know if it does have that.
I mean, if you had it in breviary, you get a roll the line.
Yeah, I want to show you an enemy. Here you go. Does this look like a Noivern to you?
Yes.
Yeah. Definitely does.
100%.
Alright, we're about to go to the... Well, we've got 2 campsites here. So may as well grab them both. Plus, I need the healing, because, what happened just before. Surely there had to be something hidden there. No. Also, Panda raided me with 12 people today. It's a W raid for Panda. Panda said he had 32 people at one point in his stream watching.
32?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And he got like 5 raids, which is amazing. Just. Alright, let's rest up. Rest up first, and then save, and then we'll keep going. So before we go inside a tree, we're looking for a golden sparkle on the ground. That is going to be an item that we need for... the items, I think, up this way. It's like up here. We're going to need that item for a side quest. So we're not there yet, but we're getting close. Also, free heal at the campsite, of course. So 14,000 for us, 5,000 for Eric, 5,000 for Veronica, 25,000 for Rob, 13,000 for Servando, 16,000 for Serena, and 15,000 for Jade. New save point means new save slots. We had a long discussion about AI and security earlier. We had a long discussion about like security and AI and things like this.
Right.
Yeah, and it's like our strong opinions, I guess. Well, not really strong, but it's nice to get that out in the open about like this enemy. What? A lion with wings? What's this enemy's name? Infanticore. Yeah, we'll take out this. No, it's a lion with bat wings. Looks like. Yeah, it's basically magical. I love the enemy designs in this game. It does very much remind me of Dragon Ball, like the over-the-top, like the animals are typically like over-the-top large, but it's because the characters in that franchise they're so powerful that it's like the animals are like obviously the animals are menaces to humans, but they're nothing to you know, the other characters, I guess you could say. With their broad wings and 6 set of critically inducing claws. Oh, never mind. It's got a. I just realized this now. These brutish beasts were built for luminary slaying. I just realized that now. It's got 6 legs. Never mind. It has 6 legs as well. 6 legs, bat wings, or like wings of some sort, and it's a lion. The game's audio is loud? Really? Compared to my voice? Let me turn it down like 5 decibels then. Is that better now? Actually, how loud have I got mine on? 20... I just turned it down like 5 decibels. Not 5 decibels, like turn it down further, but if you want me to. Think that's better? Okay, I'll leave it at that. It's about if I'm looking at like my blue my sound thing, and it's like green to red, it's about at the halfway point of the like my voice picks up about in the yellow, but the audio for the game picks up like not even in the yellow anymore. So I guess I can leave it at that if it's better. I can hear it perfectly fine. because I'm hearing it through my speakers, so my volume is like lower than what I would normally have it, because this game was very loud for me, but I didn't realize it was as loud for everyone else, so I'll just adjust it as we go.
And don't come back.
Some JRPGs have really loud music. I think it was Persona 4. You want you and yellow a little, and game in green. Okay. Games in green, I'm in the yellow, but I'm not little in the yellow. I'm like massively in the yellow. I'm like all over the yellow. But Persona 4, for example, the opening scene music for that was at even at the volume that I normally have it at, was at full max red. I didn't even realize it until after I like heard it before I started streaming. I was like, oh, this is blaring. This is a blaringly loud, like I had to turn it way down. It was really bad. So I got my mic full up to the max. Demons made when the souls of men who've met with unjust ends meld with tree trunks, they blaze bright red with rage as they run from deaths. Oh, I have to run from deaths, sorry. Is that what it was that actually what it was called? Stump Chump. I see a blue shiny thing. Need to grab the shinies. That does make sense though in terms of the volume balancing. But JRPGs in general tend to be loud. Like there's not much you can do about it. Sometimes they're just very loud. Makes me wonder if there's like a different setting for their music. Like, is there a reason why it sounds louder than other stuff does? I wouldn't say. I know that you were mentioning this in Germany's stream, but talking about the battling music being a bit repetitive. I don't think I'm feeling it because I don't know. Maybe I just.
The dust.
I think that's one of those autism things as well. Like, a good example of this is the Japanese dub for like. I didn't even click on that. The dub for like Dragon Ball Z, or the English version for Dragon Ball Z, has a lot more music in it than the Japanese dub does. And apparently the reasoning for that is because the guy who did the music for the DBZ dub, the English dub, they brought him in specifically because American audiences have a different reaction to sounds than the Japanese audiences do. So I believe it was almost like an ADHD or ADD kind of thing, where to engage a child from certain places more, they needed to add more music because it would keep them more interested, invested in what they were watching than it would if they was just not a lot of music. Which is why if you notice in the DBZ English dub, there's pretty much background music playing in every single possible second. And so maybe that's why I'm not feeling it with this too much. It's like, I like all the varying, like, wandering around music that we're getting in the different areas, but the battle music isn't really getting too repetitive to me, but I think it's just because maybe it's because I'm not solely listening. Well, I am listening to it, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know what it is. That's another thing that I don't know how to explain properly, I guess. Stunned? Okay, we can probably just do melee on them. If not going to attack us, we can probably just melee it to death. Never mind, I didn't realize it was going to not get it. I thought that we were going to get an extra move. Nice. Nice script there. Shiny. Oh, there's the golden thing that we need. Finding a lot of these spellbound bowels. I'm not sure what those are. What do these do? It's just an item for crafting, I guess. I did see the golden sparkle thing over there. We need that. That's a quest item. I believe that should be the red kale that we need.
Who's that Pokemon?
For Gothel in chat, for anyone who wants to catch the Gothel. It is Halloween month. It was Halloween month, but this is probably going to be the last Halloween event that they do. I'm assuming that next week's events are not going to be Halloween related anymore. Alright, there's the bunch of red kale that we need. So now what we need to do is we need to start fighting groups of the sprite bulbs until a white bulb appears, and then once we beat that, we need to get to the campsite. So we're going to start fighting sprite bulbs, and it's going to be a little bit of a grind. Return to Arborea and give it to the fitness fanatic near the cathedral. To use the presents, 5 people need to be trying to catch a Pokemon at once. I figured that out. That's the only way that we can get it to work, unfortunately. So unless I have 5 people catching at the same time, I have a present that I can't use, so... just keep that in mind. That the presents can't be, we can't use the presents like we normally would. Okay, these are the sprite bulbs, I guess. I need to keep fighting them until I find a white bulb. Welcome back from the ads. We're doing a bit of a grind here for, we're looking for a specific enemy that can only be found when we have defeated enough of these. But it's, I believe it's random, there's no set amount. Do it after the first fight, we can do it after the...
Not bad at all. Nice.
So HP of 6, MP of 3, Strength of 4, Resilience of 1, Agility of 3, Deftness of 5, Mending, Might of 3, Charm of 2, and 5 skill
Told
points.
you I was tough.
HP of 7, as well as MP, Strength up by 3, Resilience of 2, Agility and Deftness, and Magical Might up by 3, and Charm up by 2, and a new spell learned. And, Kaziz. I don't know if I have anything for 6 on either of these characters. I think we're getting to the point where the stuff's a little bit... I'm getting advertisements now that of Rudisms. I'm getting advertisements now of Rudisms thing.
Where?
On my homepage, it's telling me like Rudism is live, even though I have never watched your stream.
Really?
No,
I didn't know that happened.
because you're not logged into you're
I'm
using,
logged into my own.
but you're using Chrome anyway.
I'm using Chrome, yes.
So it's like it shouldn't even matter. But I'm getting notified like
I'm using
I've
Chrome
not watched.
and you
I've
use,
never watched.
like,
I use Edge.
Microsoft Edge. And
I've
like,
I've never watched one of his streams, and yet I'm getting recommended that one. Like it showed me that he was live.
He might be trending.
Maybe, I don't know.
Because for when you did this last time, it was on the trending.
Trending is different because anyone can get in the trending. If you're talking about homepage, like Twitch homepage, that's an actual organized event. What happens is if you get to partner, Twitch can sometimes be like, can message you and be like, hey, we would like to have your channel be on the front page for this time from this time. Would you like to go and do it? And you just say, hey, I'm available during this time and this time, and they basically say, okay, well, we'll basically make it so that your channel gets to the front page. So a lot of people who do that, who get that opportunity, plan it ahead and then be like, okay, I'm going to do like a subathon, or I'm going to do like a challenge thing to be like, you know, it's because you only get to be on the, you're only going to have so many opportunities to ever be able to be on the front page of Twitch. So it's like, it's like take advantage of it while you can. People could be watching, like when someone that I watched who does the Yakuza speedruns, they had like 1,000 people watching.
Oh, okay.
And it's like, you're not going to get that opportunity often, so take advantage of it while you can. Alright, so we need to keep fighting these until we find the enemy. So, having been raised in running water, these soothing blue relatives of the fright bulb are said to bring peace and tranquility to all who behold them. So we're now going to kill the innocent creatures of the forest, as you do in every RPG, because we like to kill things. Nobody likes the creatures in the forest, that's why we kill them. And we need the XP. And we need to grind for a specific individual here, or quest. I'm not sure if they're gonna spawn in a group or if they're gonna spawn, like by themselves. Because I will have to keep an eye on my health. So, well, I think I'm close to level up. Yeah, just gotta keep fighting groups of these until a white bulb until the it shows up. Unfortunately, could be here for a little bit, but I mean I need to allow for the enemies to respawn as well. Not seeing any items laying around. Nope. They're not spawning right now, so I'm going to go forward a bit. Are you going to respawn? Okay. There we go. So going to the vine is far enough to have to respawn then. Alright, I'll take the slime. Oh, might run away anyway. Wait, it just did it. It just healed everyone. I'm pretty sure there's a Pokemon move like that, isn't there? A Pokemon move with that like heals both Pokemon.
Not bad at all.
I think there's a Pokemon move that heals both Pokemon. Because that's just what happened here. Like the sprite decided, oh, I'm gonna like put down like some seeds, and then healed everyone. Gave everyone a bit of heal. Yeah, that's. Well, that's technically an arena effect, but you can actually use it.
It's essentially an arena effect, but it is.
Never in doubt.
Yeah, and you do have to use it.
Yeah.
I don't know how many of these I'm gonna have to face, but this is the only area where they spawn, I believe. So it's just they don't appear as a I don't think they appear as a separate sprite. I think you actually have to just keep fighting and hoping you find them.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, we actually paralyzed it. Nice. Didn't realize we had that ability on us.
Veronica wins again.
Like, is this a timed thing? It's the way down. This might be a. Is this a time thing? That they just. They might just appear. They might just appear after so much time has gone by. I should probably look this up in case I overgrind here, because I don't want to just do this and then not get anything. It would just be a big waste of time. All the entry for the side quest says is just keep fighting sprite bulbs until you find the one that we're looking for.
You can't be serious.
I said this would be bad, but it gave us a free heal, so, and the fight hadn't started, so we just decided to heal everyone anyway. Where did that enemy go? There was another one that was around. Unless it just disappeared because of the proximity. I don't know. I'm not seeing any new enemies right now. I'm kind of concerned. I've gone through 2 waves of fighting these, and nothing's shown up so far. Maybe I should look this up? I'm gonna try and fight the ones that are away first. Your cat's face is next to the keyboard, hard to type and not hit enter. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Now we've found it. Okay, we didn't fight one of these. At least we get to start off the fight without, at least we get to start the fight with a certain advantage, without them being able to do anything. I'm gonna heal myself, because,
Here you go, laddie.
just in case. About 30 damage, that's not too bad. You get to act twice. I've done all my attacks on you, and that's done nothing. Let's tackle this like an actual fight then.
Look out below.
Let's actually, you're gonna do 2 attacks in a row, I will take advantage of that. Yeah, it's still not in the... It's still not in the yellow yet. This enemy's gonna take a while to die. Paralysis. And it can knock our characters down. Yeah, you're only in the yellow now. Let's So considering that Eric's the only one who can do anything, let's just poison and probably should heal Veronica. I think she's almost. Yeah. Now this is gonna be the issue, right? Okay. I thought it was gonna attack me, but I thought it was going to do the thing attack. Alright, that was not too hard. So HP of 6, MP of 3, Strength of 4, Resilience of 2, Agility of 3, Deftness of 2, Magical Might of 3, Magical Mending of 4, and Charm of Deuce. Let's keep going. Let's keep on and going. Keep trucking along. Almost at the next, what is it called? The next, campsite? An attack that can damage even metal-bodied foes. Well, it's not the... I don't know if we need Metal Slash. Because the thing that defeats the Metal Slimes, it's not about, like, this will damage a metal-bodied enemy, but it's not about the damage. I just need to hit it a number of times, and they either run away or we kill it. Like, it's... as much as I would probably like that, I don't know if I need it. I guess it would be nice to have, but, I mean, attack power while wielding a sword, which is what he currently has. Why not? Because he's currently wielding a sword, so we'll do that. And a treasure chest. Perfect panacea. And then we found the Wisteria seeds, so now we can go back and, found a bag of Wisteria seeds, take it to the grove north of Laboria, and give it to the poorly girl. There we go. So yeah, now we're gonna go and, well, we have to make it to the campsite. Oh, I was talking about what we got. We just got Wisteria seeds, so not Wisterias, Wisterias. Someone wanted us to kill that white bulb, to get some seeds that would grant their wish or something. That was, I think, what I was talking about. We're better get some cutscenes though. So everyone I can take a bit of a break from talking, I guess. Even though I do like talking quite a bit.
Not bad at all.
So HP of 9, MP of 5, Strength up by 4, Resilience of 1, Agility up by 3, Deftness up by 2, Magical Might up by 4, Magical Mending up by 5, and Charm up by 4, and 6 skill points for 12 in total. I can probably buy a lot of things here. Okay, I can buy Metal Slash. But I'm not very accurate. The person who's the most accurate at the moment is Eric. Dragon Slash does more damage to dragons. Attack power up by 10 in general for sword. I can do crit chance when wielding up by 3% while I've got the sword. And that also unlocks the top area that I haven't started getting into yet. Nothing here. Yeah, I think I go for the crit chance, because this also unlocks the top half of the area, so we can start getting into what those are. And crit chance +3 is very good. I'm using a greatsword at the moment. It's been my main. I've been maining greatswords with. I believe at the moment we're the only character who can main greatswords, so I'd rather just focus solely on that. Everyone else has a lot of good mix. I think we're the only ones who can do greatswords at the moment. Maybe Eric can do greatswords. So this should unlock this new area. So now Sword Mastery. Counter while block parrying enables the user to occasionally counter block. So anytime that we counter, basically, we'll... This tree here is Sword Mastery, so... Basically, anything that we get here can, I think, be used on... it's in general just going to be buffs for ourselves. Like, because we can only use swords and great swords. So any of these top ones here are for both swords, I think. And we also have like some buffs for, strength, as well. So we're going to get a +25 in strength in general, which will help out. We've just unlocked the Sword Mastery tree. So Falcon Slash, a double slicing attack faster than the Falcon on the wing. Crit chance up by 3. Giga Slash is a one-handed sword technique that hits enemies with lightning. And then counter when blocking is a chance to counter attack. That's good. A Giga Smash is two-handed sword technique that... Okay, so we get Giga Smash and Giga Slash. Basically, it's the same thing, but for both. And then we have an unknown one that we don't know yet. What it does. So we can now start going the Sword Mastery route. I'm also getting a lot of items dropped, which is good too. Good item drops, good all sorts of things. Kinda tired and hungry? No problem, Panda, I understand. Just, you did come off of streaming for a good amount of time, so...
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh. You better try to keep photo on your phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, and?
There's
Oh, wait, Panda, are you gonna use that recipe?
I'm gonna make another chocolate cake.
Oh! Never mind, Panda. Allison has another photo that she would like to send you, of a chocolate ripple cake, if you've not seen what that is.
I'm sending it to Rico as well, but I'm sending it to Kat.
Oh. Are you talking to Kat at the moment?
On Discord, yes.
Yeah.
Rico's probably working, and I'll see it later. I can DM.
HP of 7, MP of 2, Strength of 4, Resilience of 1, Agility up by 3, Deftness up by 8, and Charm also up by 8. Panda's like, of course. I think it's also because Panda is now the stream sim.
Yeah,
we got
Kat
crit chance.
resigned.
Hmm?
Kat resigned as president of the European Mind and Simp fan club. Here you go.
Okay, it's apparently been sent. Crit chance when wielding.
Not today, this year.
That's just heavy damage to undead. I'd rather just get... Yeah, this also opens up the can opener as well.
For reference, I wanted
A metal rending strike. Okay, that's also good against the... What we say?
Oh, for the thing, I want to make this again for my birthday.
Oh, right. I mean, that's quick and easy.
In 24 days.
It's quick and easy, and yeah, it's in 24 days, yeah.
Yes, Panda, it is mint.
Wait a second, what day is that? Oh, it's a Tuesday! Oh, it's a Tuesday! Damn! 1 day shy of the... one day shy of... It would have been a Mario Kart... It would have been a Mario Party stream. 1 day shy of a 1 day shy of a Mario Party stream, it would have been your birthday.
Oh, that's...
Because we're doing Jackbox this week, and then we're doing Mario Party, Jackbox, Mario Party, or... it's like, 1 day short.
If you've heard of Peppermint Crisp, Panda, that's the chocolate
And Saturday is my birthday, which means that's good, because I'll be streaming on Saturdays. Probably. Actually, I don't even know if I'll be streaming that day. That's the issue. I don't think I'll be able to stream on Saturday. No, I don't think so. No. No, I don't think I... What? Yes, it's mint. I'm not sure what the...
Peppermint crisp.
I'm not sure what the equivalent of peppermint crisp is in the UK. Basically, it's a chocolate bar. It's a chocolate bar. But it's got like mint. It's not like Aero. It's like
a Nestle.
It's a Nestle brand of
I've got a photo of it on the inside
chocolate
too.
bar. It's like I'm trying to think about how you would explain what the inside of it's like.
It's pepperminty.
No, but like the texture, like what it is.
So it kind of looks like an Aero, but it's not.
It's not really Aero though, but it's nice. It's like she's made again. She makes lots of nice cakes and stuff.
I'll send you the packet and what it looks like on the inside. To be honest, it looks like crystal candy.
Yeah, I guess that's the best way to put it. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Well,
Sorry, I was distracting people with
no, you weren't distracting me. That wasn't a distraction, I was just, She makes very nice, things. You love mint stuff? I like mint stuff as well. I don't know if Alison's the biggest fan of mint. In terms of, like, I don't know what she thinks about... What do you think about, like, mint chocolate chip ice cream?
Oh dear.
love.
Oh, you love that one.
Favorite is cookies and cream. Second favorite is equal mint choc chip or choc chip. My second favorite.
Okay, we've got a blue dragon here. I probably should be trying to fight this, but...
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Every time I fought a dragon, it's not been a very hard fight, so...
No, Pandora, it's not the fries chocolate cream. But that does look nice.
Wait, fries chocolate cream? Fries? I love fries! No, it's not that one. I like fries.
I took a photo.
She's feeding me... wait a second. Panda said that's toothpaste. She's feeding you bars of toothpaste. But Panda, it's so minty and fresh.
It's nice.
I told you she was cake like person.
What, hey?
We defeated the blue dragon.
And stay down.
Nestle's worldwide, I thought.
But if you want to, I don't know if your fries brand is different to our fries brand, but fries Turkish Delight is my the Turkish Delight that has the chocolate over it in like the purple and gold pack. Fries Turkish Delight is probably one of my favorite chocolate like bars or chocolate like coated things, I guess. If you have those. I also like your Whisper bars. The Whisper, I think they were called Whisper Gold. It was like their chocolate was very nice, and the thing but they discontinued those unfortunately. But I did like that chocolate bar from the UK.
I mean, it says it's worldwide.
8
Nestle's
HP.
worldwide. So you might be able to find it in the UK.
Wait, I don't know what that is. I was talking... No, not the biscuits. Fries is a brand of chocolate bars. They have Turkish Delight. I like the gold biscuits. No, Whisper Gold. Like the Whisper... It was like a chocolate bar.
It's like a chocolate bar, yeah.
I believe it's a chocolate bar. 8 HP, 6 MP, 3 strength, 2 resilience, 3 agility, and deafness. 7 mending and 2. Yeah. Because occasionally we get stuff from the UK. Oh, cat's in the way of the keyboard. Yeah, we get some British stuff. You want to try the mint crunch bar thing? You mean the thing that's on top of the ripple cake that Olsen showed you? Yeah, it's decent.
Like, I've never had it as, like, the bar itself.
It's nice as a topping.
Yeah.
For the cake, because, the ripple cake itself, again, the chocolate, it's covered in cream, and the biscuits are like your circular chocolate biscuit, typical, like, circular chocolate biscuit, similar to, like, a butternut snap, but, it's a chocolate, like, variety, I guess.
Apparently it says South African on the site that he looked at, so it said it might be in the world aisle.
Oh. What's that?
The peppermint crisp.
Oh.
This is Nestle.
Oh, we actually got a verified one. They suck the happiness from humans and store it up in tiny seeds, which when planted can grow into wish-granting flowers. And then the blue dragon. Lethal lizards that breathe both fire and ice. How they do so is a mystery, but most foes are floored by their flailing tails before they get that far. It's a nice topping for the cake, because you get chocolate, you get mint, and then you get your cream. And it's not overly sweet either. It's a nice and the biscuits themselves are like soft as well. Thank you, Victory, for the 30 bits. Welcome in. We're doing well today. We're making our way up to the. We're almost at the top of the. We're almost at the Yggdrasil's altar. That's where we're heading right now. Okay, I thought this was the only place that they could spawn. Turns out it's not.
Ah, Kraken!
We're at the moment trying to get to the top. It's been a long. We've basically been here for like the past 2 hours doing that, but oh, what happened? Oh, yeah, he was hungry.
Oh, I didn't know.
He was hungry, but it's like, yeah. What have you done? What have I done? I've made the panda more hungry. Yes, but I enabled it. I said, no, Allison, no! Don't send him pieces of food to make you more hungry. What have I done? You're like 100 damage now with a sword.
Don't come back. Let's go.
Oh, you're doing well in the TCG. Are you doing well in the TCG then?
So, I'm thinking this AI battles I'm doing so far.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to build my collection.
Oh, right.
But after I've done all the stuff, I don't know what happens if I don't finish or
Oh, cutscene time. Cutscene.
Cutscene.
Oh, this trudging up hills is playing havoc with my old bones. Ugh.
Oh, well, don't tire yourself out, darling. We all want to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for our big day. Come on, let's call it a night, huh?
We just randomly, like, needed a cutscene for this? Couldn't have waited until we got closer to the campfire?
So, we'll finally be going up to Yggdrasil tomorrow. I can't help feeling a little nervous.
I could have attacked then and I didn't. Whoopsie.
Serena, why don't you play that song? You know, the one you always used to play when we were children.
I conceded.
I mean, I'm looking at that. I'm looking at that photo right now of that chocolate ripple cake, and it does look very good.
I'm trying to get a bigger photo.
Yeah, it's like I remember, like yeah. So Panda's like probably booked his plane ticket.
Yeah,
He's booked his plane ticket. He will have to be here when it's made. We have to try and keep him away from it before it gets eaten. The entire thing gets eaten.
Yggdrasil looks so magical at night. It's strange to think that each of our lives is a leaf on one of those branches.
Yeah. And it's really like the old man said. There's some kind of heart in there that all life comes from.
Yes, when someone dies, their leaf withers and falls, and their soul returns to the heart. When someone is born, a new bud blooms on one of the branches.
One good thing about this is that I'm fairly certain tomorrow will be a day off. So I'll actually be able to catch up on some streams and actually like be there a little bit longer. I mean, the last 2 days I've been able to actually watch stream. It's weird. Every time I would get up and check, there'd always be somebody streaming. But these last couple of weeks, it feels like there's never anybody on when I'm thinking they're on when I'm streaming, which is the bad part. But it's like these last couple of days I've actually been able to catch streams before I started
You
myself.
play an instrument too, Veronica?
Huh?
So it's gonna be nice to at least
No. The High
be
Priest
around a
gave
little
it to
bit
me.
more.
He said it would help us. It belonged to our ancestor, Serenica. She left it behind in Arborea, apparently.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm hooked. What do you say we all get some beauty sleep?
I'm currently using a water deck.
Oh, you're using a water deck.
Yeah, for now. I mean, because
Veronica.
I've made a few decks.
Oh, okay.
But this one's against the fire type deck.
We were born at the same time, so our leaves bloomed at the same time, didn't they? Do you think they'll fall at the same time too?
I don't know. You've always been a bit slow, to be honest.
I don't have
But I hope they do.
Blaster of his own.
So if I'm a little distracted, I kind of get enthralled with the cutscenes. Yeah, we're basically going up this hill. We're pretty much on our way, I guess. We should have a full heal. Yes, full heal and save, and then we're gonna go up that hill. So I'm 25,000 away, 13,000 for Eric, 14,000 for Veronica, 4,500 for Rob, 22,000 for Silvando, 26,000 for Serena, 24,000 for... Alright, we are plodding along, singing our song. Wandering in the... not the winter, but the forest land. Yeah, I think that's it, right? Actually, there's a couple things I need to wrap up. Cutscene things. We need to zoom back to Arborea to submit the quests. We've got to give the girl the seeds for a side quest, and then we've got to give the kale to the thing as well. Have I seen Nook's background? Hold on. Background as in... Wait, background as in stream background, or background as in something else? I don't think I have. I haven't seen his stream today, because I was in Shadow's stream earlier. I saw Shadow's stream. I'm assuming he's doing something for Halloween. Yeah, I'll check. I might even be able to see it before I finish, if he's streaming. I was in Shadow's stream earlier, but he finished like before I had started streaming, so I just So, were you guys doing D&D? No, that was someone else. Johnny was doing D&D, but I couldn't remember if he was doing D&D. If you were doing D&D with the same group. I know Johnny said he was doing D&D, like that's why he ended his stream early, and then he said he was going to come back. From what I remember. Did you find the wisteria seeds I asked you to look for? Right, you kept your promise. Thank you so much. You're not sure, but probably, yeah. I know Germany did leak. Germany ended his stream early because he was doing D&D. But I can't remember if it was the same. Oh, Drac asked you to play. Grandfather told me that the bigger the wish that you ask of the seeds, the prettier the flowers would be when they finally bloom. I mean, you could upload it to YouTube. That would be, D&D is very popular at the moment. I wonder if my wisterias would be pretty. Actually, I don't have to wonder. I just have to wish and wait. Someday soon I'll see for myself. Also, D&D is a good stream for more casual viewers too, because it's like podcasting. If people are, you know, going to the gym or they're, you know, doing like a grind, you know, going on, you know, a grind, getting to work, waiting for all that stuff. Podcasts and like D&D stuff like that. That's like something that you wouldn't normally sit down and watch like for hours, but stuff that you can like listen to and just do stuff with. It's good content for that. So, and people like to watch all that in clumps and not all the time. So, yeah. Still, I can dream of the future again. Here, I want you to have this. The healer. Gave the wisteria seeds to the little girl in the Grove of Repose, who's certain that her sickness will be cured as soon as one of them grows into a flower. You like the idea that YouTube's a video scrapbook? That basically is. I mean, that's essentially what it is. Now that you think about it.
Cat's talking about it now.
Talking about what?
The ripple cake.
Oh, right. I don't know what that item is, but we'll just have a look. Everyone's journey is so different, though.
We Brits like mint chocolate.
Crackshot Bash is a carefully aimed blow with an increased critical hit chance. Okay. I don't know. It's kind of like me with streaming. My, like... I don't know. I don't really think I have, like, a journey. It's not like a journey kind of thing, but it's... Clairvoyance card imbued with the power to restore HP. 3 HP restored each turn. 2 defense, 5 charm. Seems pretty pointless. I don't know if I have any bad, like, equip items right now. They give me, like, minimal defense. That gives me minimal defense, gives me a lot of other stuff. 2 defense, 11 charm. How would this compare to it? Less charm, though. It's a straight defense, but it wards away... The thing is that it wards away casting and things spells. So that's why I've got that on you.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, and another unidentified ghost has appeared in the chat. Everyone definitely want to catch these. It could be the last chance we get one until the rest of the year. One of the few last chances. 18 B-type Pokemon, very rare Pokemon can appear, including legendaries. Let me emphasize this especially. Legendary Pokemon can spawn as under costumes. You do not want to miss out on these Pokemon. In the off chance that you can get something that you probably aren't going to get naturally ever again.
I got the objective I wanted.
Oh, nice.
I had to get over. I got all the other dungeons doing this thing, so now it doesn't really matter to me if I win or lose or not. I had to just
I cannot emphasize this enough. I know I should be trying to catch them, but at the same time I want to, like, build up my money, and also, like, I don't know what else I have. I don't know. I don't ever catch my Pokemon in chat. Sharing is caring. So all my Pokemon are free for everyone. I only steal from the other streams and snipe them out that way. No, nobody caught it. Submit this quest. This is it, the vital ingredient. I've merely to add it to my super soup, and the recipe will be at last complete. I will prepare it immediately. It's disgusting. I've never tasted anything quite so foul in all my life. Wait, I can feel it. Is it working? It is working. Bursting with energy, it's as if the life force of the first forest, no, of the world tree herself, is surging through with every sinew. You're a true servant of celebrity, my young friend. Take this. May it bring you happiness, but more importantly, health. Butterfly baton. You handed over the red cow to the old man in Arborea. While he was glad he could make his super soup at last, something told you his pursuit of perfect health wasn't going to stop there. 250 different types of items. There we go. Let's see what that is. Ooh. A wand said to be wielded by the Fairy Queen that can sometimes send nature-based enemies into a trance. 33 attack, 8 magical might, 30 magical mending, and 4 MP absorption, but only Serena can use it. 8% chance of luck. So in that case, if she's the only one who can use it, or is that a... Wait, we're currently using the Pixie Ball. So this should give you the... Yeah. Why was it saying that Jade could equip it? Okay. That's a definite improvement on what... I don't know if that means I can improve the rod that she uses. The Lapras was squatch? Oh, I like that. That's a nice looking Lapras. Alright, everyone. Let's head back to that campsite. And see what we're in for. I don't think it's gonna be as simple as, I do not think it's gonna be as simple as us just going to the area with all the orbs and getting what we need. This does not feel like the end of the story. The game doesn't feel like it's finished yet. It still feels very early. Alright. Hang on, we're about to go just as we're about to get into some story stuff. Get a raid. Thank you very much for the raid. Plat 2? Great. You were in Plat 3 when I left, so Plat 2 is good. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We're about to go and reach Yggdrasil's rest, I guess, and progress the story. I do a lot of platinum playthroughs, speedruns, Switch games, reaction videos, all that good stuff. We are about to get into some story, so sit back and enjoy. At least I'm going to try to do that anyway. Well, onward to Plat, well, yeah, onward to Plat 1, I guess, would be the next step. Or does it go straight to, no, there is still ones. Yeah, there is still ones. For a second, I thought that wasn't ones. I thought it went to the new rank. Alright, what are we in for? It can't be this simple. The game cannot be over at this point. Surely not.
Well, there's no mistaking it. This is the altar.
Aye, you're not wrong there. Go on, laddie. Get the orbs out. Let's see what happens, shall we?
I don't know, I feel like, at least you're getting close to the next rank. It's just like the constant going up and down is the part that kills it. It's hard to maintain the rank, I guess, is the best way to put it. I don't know, I like the visuals. I like the visuals here. Wait, a rainbow? I mean, I guess it makes... We're gonna have to follow the rainbow road. Oh, never mind. We've got to follow the rainbow road up to the Yggdrasil itself.
Made of rainbows. It's beautiful.
This isn't somewhere of the rainbow. This is Rainbow Road, I guess.
Looks like it's
There's no railings. We're gonna have to get in our carts and ride up to the tree.
Waiting.
Oh, I didn't do the party chat. I was supposed to do that during the... I can probably do that now, right? Yeah, the world tree upper level. Head to the tree. Head to the heart of Yggdrasil, the very center of the world tree. Yeah, we're about to do something, so, we're so close now, it won't be long before we have the power to defeat the darkness. Just you wait, Morrigan. You'll pay for what you did to Yggdrasil. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Speaking of which, we are rather a long way from the ground, aren't we? To tell the truth, I'm not especially fond of heights. Don't let me fail. Don't let me fall, will you, Nathan?
Oh, aye!
Each and every leaf from the wild tree's boughs represents a person's life, huh? I wonder which one's mine. Let me know if you see one with a mustache.
Fabulous!
Quick word of advice, darling. When you take center stage, just make sure you puff out your chest and strike a powerful pose. After all, you're the star of the show here. It's time for the luminary to shine. Mighty Yggdrasil, source of all life. I can't tell you how many times I've heard those words, but at long last I'm going to see her for myself. By the way, every one of those leaves is a person's life, so don't you even think about picking one off.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, what a magical place this is. Must have been just the same when Erdwin visited all those years ago. Just imagine how many leaves must have grown on these branches and fallen to the floor since that day. It really makes you think, doesn't it?
I don't get it.
Some kind of heart inside that tree. The source of all life? Man, I can't even imagine what it might look like. I'm sure... Can't wait to find out. Come on, Nathan, let's head on up. Wait a second. There's something there on... What is this? Oh, that's a well. That's a well. Also, I see shiny blue things up ahead, so we need to grab those. 62 hours into this game. 63 hours almost, I should say. On their way to seek out the 6 enchanted orbs that will open the path to Yggdrasil, the party arrive in Arborea. There, High Priest Mantis... Oh, actually, we already read this one. Finally, they reached the altar so readily recognizable from the vision of the rainbow showed them, and placed all 6 orbs upon it. A path of glimmering, rainbow-colored light unfurls before them, and the way to the world tree is open at last. Now all that remains is to head to the world, or the heart of Yggdrasil, and acquire the means to overcome Morrigan. There we go. There we go. We're about to go and do some story stuff, so everybody strap in and get ready for that. Definitely. We're definitely going to be getting ready for that one. Hang on a second, I just saw something. Yeah, alright, we're gonna get some story stuff. I see a blue shiny thing, I need to grab the blue shiny thing. Also, there's a well here, so we probably should check what's in the well. Oh, you might be able to use this well to get back down to the first forest. Do you want to climb down? No. Okay, so this just takes us back. It's a fast travel. Looking out for any shiny blue things. That's what we pick up. Any items. There's another one. Yggdrasil Dew? What does that do? Completely restores all HP to every... Okay, full heal. And then Perfect Panacea cures you of most ailments and restores 90 MP. Elfin Elixir restores all... I've been saving a lot of these because I haven't really needed to use them. I have a Seed of Skill that I haven't used. I thought I used it on Serena. Unless I had another one. Okay. Guess I can leave that for now. I guess we just follow through the way to go. Follow where we're supposed to go then. I thought I used that seed to get, Or use that seed for Serena's. Cures paralysis in 19. Okay. The one thing I do wish is that this game had is, you could just use the inventory like normal. But you have to give the items to characters, which makes it a little bit less good. I'm guessing we're just going to get a bunch of really good healing items. Which is usually an indication that there's going to be a boss fight or something coming out, because why would the game give us items if we... Why would the game give you items if you weren't going to end up having to use them for something? So I feel like this is a hint. I think we're going to be doing a boss fight. And keep in mind, just we've collected the orbs, which means that anyone else can... It's not like we're not restricted to... It's not like we're restricted to the area either. Like, other people can still use the route as far as I know, even if they don't have the orbs.
So this is the heart of Yggdrasil. It's bigger than I thought it would be.
It's the source of all life. It's not exactly going to be small now, is it?
It's so fascinating. I'm sort of
Who's that
scared, but
Pokemon?
I want to touch it. Ah! Ow! Well, that's not very nice. The naughty thing gave me a shock.
Aye, and so it should. I doubt the World Tree would let any but the one who bears her mark near her holiest of holies. After all, only he can wield the weapon destined to dispel the darkness. The Sword of Light.
Oh! Okay, this is the sword that we're looking for. This is apparently going to slay Morgan.
Now, laddie, it's time to reach into the heart of Yggdrasil and claim your birthright. Only you can do it. Only you can save our world.
Oh no. Oh, no. No. We're being stopped. Oh, and now the... Oh, it's you. Okay, it's you. It's Jasper.
Damn you, Jasper. How did you find us?
Well, I guess now, Rob's gonna find out who it is, because Rob didn't know that it was Jasper. He was always wondering who it was.
Find you? Did you witless vermin not realize?
We're
I
making
was
food?
following
No
you
problem,
all
Panda.
along.
We're about to get into some story stuff at the moment, like, we reached the heart of Yggdrasil, we found the sword that we need to defeat the enemy, and now we've been attacked by Jasper again with dark magic, so... I think we're about to have a boss fight, and the game gave us a bunch of healing items, like revival items and stuff, so I think the game was trying to hint, there's a boss fight or something coming up. And yeah, this guy's got dark powers.
What was that?
Now, princess. Such boorish behavior hardly befits one of your station.
What are we making today, Panda?
Do you not see that you are utterly powerless to stop me? tremble before me. Tremble with gratitude. Your sacrifice shall pave the way for my ascent to glory. Come, Luminary, all of you, on your feet. The Tree of Life shall be your place of death.
Oh.
Your journey ends here.
He's also not dual wielding anymore.
Don't let your guard down.
How did Jasper get so strong? We got full heal at least. Okay. Let's
Look out below!
deal of damage. Oh, until the dark barrier is broken, nothing can get through. I'm wondering if is this going to be a forced fight? Are we not going to be able to win? I guess we'll find out in a second if we're doing any damage. This might be a forced... No attack can get through. Okay, he's not affected by anything. This is a forced fight loss. Yeah, he's one-shotting our characters. Yeah, we can't win. He's not allowing us to do any damage at all. And no damage can be done here. No attack can get through until we break through the dark barrier. We can't do anything. This seems like it's a forced fight. I'll play it like I'm trying to beat him though, but I'm fairly certain it's either gonna be we just all have to die, or we all have to die, or
Azam!
we either all have to die, or we all have to or it's just like so many turns goes by. I mean, I wonder if I can steal items from him. If I can't do attacks, maybe I can just steal items. That would be kind of helpful. Can I just steal items from him? Technically, I'm not doing any damage. He's not carrying anything worth stealing. I don't think there's anything that we can do. I think we just have to wait out the fight. I'm trying to revive Veronica here, but she's...
Sing!
Darkness explodes forth from Jasper.
Witness my
Unleash
truth.
Fruitless magic is the power of pure darkness. Oh, he just put us all at 1 HP. Okay, it was a forced fight. Good thing I didn't waste my items. I hate forced fights, like forced losses in games. Especially when, like, they enable you to use the items, and then you've essentially just wasted all of your items trying to win when you can't win. I hate that in games.
It's a power, the like of which we've never seen. Could he be... Surely not. Oh.
Why did I try to win? Also, how can he take it if we are the only ones that can do it?
So this is the heart of Yggdrasil. Whosoever controls it, controls the world. Or so they say.
Not one step further, Jasper.
Oh, the king and... Never mind, the king and, Hendrik are back.
Now you see it with your own eyes, sire. He is no longer himself. The darkness has him entirely in its thrall.
This is an interesting turn of events.
How long he has deceived us, I do not know, but deceive us he has. Jasper is a traitor to Heliodor and to the world.
Oh.
Or I didn't like fulfill things. I've been struggling with this deck.
Confess, scoundrel! Just how cheaply did you sell your soul? On second thought, spare me your wretched excuses. In the name and presence of His Majesty, I pronounce you guilty. Prepare to face your punishment.
Wait, did he just get hit from behind? I think so. Yep, there we go. The king and Jasper are both...
You have served me well, Hendrik.
Hendrik was the good... Well, not the good one, but like, king. The king was also corrupted by the darkness. Okay.
Your Majesty, what is the meaning
May
of
or may
this?
not be pasta with chicken. I mean, that sounds nice. That sounds nice. Now you can sit back and watch. Basically, if you missed this part, what's happened so far? We got to the heart of Yggdrasil. There's a sword that's in the middle of it. Jasper came with darkness. The fight was a forced fight. Basically, he just one-shotted. He like did a move that took us all to 1 HP, and then the king and Hendrik arrived. And now it's been revealed that the king is also under the dark presence power. And, yeah. Now this is where we are. So we basically led them to... We led them to what they were looking for. Alright, I guess this is, Mordrigan. Maybe, I don't know. I guess...
My dear Jasper, it seems you have snared us a luminary.
We couldn't win the fight. The fight was impossible. Every attack we did, it said that unless you broke the darkness, you couldn't do any damage. We couldn't do any damage at all.
It is an honor to serve you, as always.
Yes, Panda. Stab the pasta and the chicken with your fork and then eat some. That's the only stabbing that you need to do.
So that was it. The king was... He was Mordegon all along.
He was Mordegon all along.
Now, luminary, you are in my power. And soon, your power will belong to me.
Oh my. Well, we know who the big bad is now. This is the first time I've actually seen him. Everything's been leading up to this point, so we now know who Mordegon is.
This is
Also, I think this is a CGI cutscene. Yeah, this is a CGI cutscene.
The key that unlocks Yggdrasil's heart.
Are you okay? What's wrong?
And this blade is the fabled sword of light.
Oh.
Not very fitting for the Lord of Shadows.
Got like 3 queen loops in a row.
These are nice looking cutscenes. This is a really, really good scene.
The sword of light. What has he
Oh,
done?
he's corrupted the sword now. It's now the sword of
Mighty
darkness.
Yggdrasil, source of all life. Yield your power to me!
Who's that Pokemon?
No! This can't be happening!
Oh no. He's now joined.
If Yggdrasil falls, the world will...
Oh. Oh, he's actually just... The trees just fall into ruins. This is not good. This is not good at all. We, yeah. Record your adventures in the activity log. Yeah. The world has, gone to ruin, I guess. Oh no. Yeah, that's the world tree. A water for reaching Yggdrasil at last and learning the truth. There we go. And I'm not going to look at what the hidden trophies say, but most of these hidden trophies have been just story oriented. So we've still got all these hidden trophies to go. It's got a long way. Yeah. We'll record our adventure log thing. I'll do it in a separate save. Only took us 62 hours to get through Act 1, but I think this is the end of Act 1. What a cutscene though, like what a series of events. Those cutscenes were really, really well done. I had a feeling it wasn't gonna be that simple. Like, whenever something happens where you gather all of the objects together, typically the bad guy is always just waiting behind the scenes to snipe them out of you, away from you, I guess.
No, Mum.
You're still upset about your little fight with Gemma, eh?
She started it. She hit me for no reason. All I did was draw eyebrows on Sandy. Oi, don't laugh. Look at this great big lunch she's given me.
I see it. And I saw the one on her head, too. You gave her that, didn't you?
I was gonna say this feels like the halfway point into a game. It reminded me a little bit of Final Fantasy VI. Wait, what was wrong before? What do you mean by what was wrong before? This, I think, is flashbacks.
Now you listen to me, my lad. There'll be plenty of times in your life when people upset you and you feel like lashing out. But no matter how much it hurts, and no matter how much you want to hurt them back, you don't go looking for revenge. You do what's right.
I want to be friends with Gemma again, Mum. What should I do?
Oh, Yoshi was upset. It was because of,
I did
Yeah,
I'm playing the Pokemon TCG.
she's playing the Pokemon. So if you didn't know, yes, a couple of days ago, there's a Pokemon TCG card game app that just got launched, where you can play the TCG on your phone and all that stuff now.
I just failed a coin flip.
And Allison failed a coin flip. She failed a coin flip in the game. It's a long Act 1 because I am trying to get everything for the Platinum, so... I take my time, I don't use fast travel a lot, I don't run around, I like to take in the world and actually explore. You can run, like, the speed that I'm running at is the normal speed that you move without, like, sprinting. I don't sprint around, I like to explore around naturally, I don't fast travel a lot, I'm trying to get all of the, You bought a copycat TCG card shop game? Oh, that's no, that's different. TCG Card Shop is a simulator. There's a simulator game that's really popular right now. She's playing I think it's an official.
It's called Pokemon TCG Pocket, which is.
I think it's an official.
Made it, yeah.
It's the official. There's an official Pokemon TCG Card Shop, TCG Pocket app to play the actual Pokemon game that Nintendo made themselves.
It is more simplified. You have only 3 Pokemon on the bench.
Yeah, this isn't a copycat. This is actual
This
Pokemon.
is the legit one.
It's Pokemon TCG Pocket. It's made from by Nintendo.
Yeah, Nintendo made this.
But the TCG Card Game Shop Simulator, that's a really popular game at the moment. But there's a bunch of copycats going around. I haven't played any of them.
And you also get to
Talk to her, of course, you big silly. Ask her
Yeah,
what
long
she was
Act 1, but
feeling, why she did what she did.
that ending cutscene,
Try to see
fantastic.
things from her point of
Fantastic
view.
ending cutscene. Loved it.
Once you've done that, the rest is easy. You just smile and hold out
Yeah,
your
because
hand.
this is a Platinum playthrough, so... Germany told me if you want to finish the game with everything, it'll probably take about 130 hours, which, if you calculate it towards my time, it's taken me 63 hours to get to the end of Act 1. So, yeah. Is it the live one or the pocket one? Let me type in the name of the thing.
It's called Pokemon TCG Pocket.
It's called Pokemon TCG Pocket. It's a copycat game, wasn't glitchy, it'd be rated higher. Yeah, that's the thing, it's like... If the game is glitchy, it's like a thing, but that's the official name of the thing. Basically, you can play the Pokemon card game on mobile now, and Nintendo officially made it, so, yeah, it's it's more simplified, she said, as well, and you get really cool, like, actual detailed-looking cards and stuff. So it's a bit... But I haven't played the simulator ones. I'm not a big simulator player.
That's my boy.
I guess the closest I came to those was like the Tycoon games. I like playing some of the Tycoon ones, but I was never really like super creative.
Night night, Mum.
I always have a hard time with this Mewtwo. There's a Mewtwo EX that's like...
Night night, son. Don't you worry about a thing now.
I believe it's a free app as well.
Yes, but it does have...
Yeah, microtransactions are... there's always going to be microtransactions, but the actual app is...
But you don't have to...
There's so many copy-cat sim games, and yeah. That's always how it has been. Once a really popular idea comes around, everybody else just tries to copy it, and then to little success, or no success.
I'm stepping away from that.
Good night. Sleep tight, child of Yggdrasil. The sun, it is sleeping, and the night is still.
That's why I said I like to play the actual proper versions instead of the copycat ones, just because it's probably not going to be as good as the original, or there's some sort of other reasoning.
They watch over you with twinkling eyes to ward off.
But I've seen so many people playing it, but I just... Simulator games are not my jam. I know I seem to say that quite a bit, but that's just how, like... I don't know. Anything creative-wise is just... copycat games on PS5 to scam games. I mean, I'll put it like this, right? If you're going to invest the amount of money that it costs to buy a PS5, you may as well buy the legitimate, like, games themselves. Because the PS5 is already such a big monetary investment, you may as well just buy the games so you get the actual quality games on it, rather than just getting copycat ones. I know that it's more expensive, but if you're going to pay that, if you're going to have that, then...
Not yet, Master. Our forces...
I don't know, that's always how I've looked at it. It's similar to indie games, you know? If you like an indie game, support them. Pay, you know, buy the game, like, show them the support they need, because they usually tend to make genuine games, like... That's one of the things as well. It's like, a lot of AAA games are expensive, but, you know, indie games are, you know, developing studios, giving them your money lets them know that you make good games, we want more of those, and, you know, helps them out monetarily. It's with anything, really. You know, instead of, a lot of people want to boycott the consoles. It's like, don't boycott the consoles, just don't buy the... You wish games decline in value. They do decline in value over time, it just depends on which ones you're talking about.
He is dead.
Certain games are never going to decline in value because of popularity. Your Mario, your Zelda, Pokemon, Final Fantasy, those types of games that have collection appeal, and like series, those usually don't drop a lot in price because they're just popular and it's people want to... You can dream, but there are games that do drop constantly in price. And also, keep in mind with this as well, physical copies of games are going to increase in price because the digital market doesn't offer any sort of collection. You can't own a digital game. It's more like you're renting it. So the idea of owning physical media is like really precious, and like you know, owning like the games, like even though I already own Paper Mario 1000 Year Door on the GameCube, I have the Switch version because I want to support the Switch version. These remakes are good. The remakes are good. Like, I want to support the remakes by actually giving them my money to buy the physical version so that I can own it forever. And they cannot take it away from me. And if it ever got to a point where only digital was thing or some sort of scam marketing strategy started happening and acting up, I would, you know, I have plenty of physical games that I can still play. Look at all these games that I still haven't played yet. All the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters, Ace Attorney, Saints Row, Resident Evil, Final Fantasy, Persona, Sherlock Holmes, Street Fighter, World Fallen Dynasty, Prince of Persia. These are just the games that I have on all these games that have DLCs here that I need to go and play. And you know, other things too. I have so many of these games, and these are just the ones that are on my console, and not the ones I haven't even installed yet. Like, I could probably just not buy any more games and continue off of what I have, but I want to buy them now to make sure that I have them for later. It's just very important to me, so...
Mordigan has played his hand. The game is all but won. A shroud of deepest darkness has eclipsed the shining sun. And yet, amid the shadows, glimmer tiny specks of light.
But I would say console is probably cheaper than PC. Although there are more sales on PC too. All your games are digital. I mean, there is a market for that too. And you do get a lot more discounts off of digital games. And also, not everybody has the room for a collection. That's another thing as well. Like, buying a lot of games means that you have to dedicate a lot of space to them as well. So not everybody has that room.
How can such sparks of hope remain when darkness rules the land?
But let's just say, for example, all physical media became completely extinct and only digital was available. I have, like, so many games on the PS2, I have so many games on all the Nintendo consoles, I have emulators. I could basically just, I could just, I have infinite content. there'll never be a point where I can never run out of things to play in stream. Which is a good feeling, because then it means I can help, I can, you know, I can fuel this for as long as I want. In Search of Hope. It's just one of those things that I feel very strongly about. Preserving, like, the physical media market. Oh, there's, this is what Arborea looks like now, damn. Everything's just been destroyed. Wait, is everyone separated? Are we doing Final Fantasy VI? Is this Final Fantasy VI? This reminds me of Final Fantasy VI. So if anyone's played Final Fantasy VI before, basically the game is split into two parts. You've got the World of Balance and the World of Ruin. So the idea of the World of Balance is you're supposed to be building up the characters that you meet. And then, in the midpoint, Kefka basically gets his way and achieves his goal, and turns the world into the World of Ruin. And then the idea in the World of Ruin is to get everybody back, and all the new people, and then fight and defeat Kefka at the end of the game. And they essentially did a setting where it was like, there's a World of Ruin map and a World of Balance map, and you see where the stuff's changed and what's happening to the world. I'm wondering if this is what's happening here, because we've just seen the Yggdrasil come crashing to the ground. We've just seen Morrigan, you know, take over. We've just seen, and it looks like everyone's separated at the moment.
Where am I? I'm alive. But how?
Sylv! Sylv! Oh, thank goodness you're all right. Sylv! Stay with me, Sylv.
Oh, what happens there?
Apparently it just continues. It just can't draw any cards.
Oh, okay.
Because there's only 20 cards in the deck.
So it's, okay, that's what it is. It's basically Duel Links, but for Pokemon. Because Duel Links is the same thing. Duel Links, you only have a 20 card deck.
Oh, okay.
And you only have, do you only have 3 slots for Pokemon?
Yeah, 3 benches and an active.
Yeah, so you have, in the other one, it's 3 and 3 as well for Duel Links.
Oh, in Pokemon is the active and in the 3 bench.
Oh, in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's the 3 spell and trap card zones and the 3 Monster Cardo zones, and then you get like the additional stuff.
Monster Cardo!
Go! Monster Cardo! Go! Monster Cardo! I still remember that from the,
Oh,
yeah.
Sure, Davy, honey.
Yeah.
I was just getting a little air. Being cooped up in that cabin was driving me crazy, you know?
Oh.
Oh, come on, Sylv.
Ooh,
Cheer
that looks
up,
really...
will ya?
Wait, what? Why is that a...
Much more of this moping.
I'm trying to... Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. It's gone away now.
Oh, it has?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, it looks good. I just couldn't really recognize it being an Alakazam until I saw its head.
Yeah, he's doing this...
That day,
Yeah.
when Mordegon... There was nothing I could do. He was just too powerful. I thought it was the end for me.
The cards look... the cards look great.
I got like 5 full odds on a pack.
But this is worse than death. To wake up and find...
Yeah, this is
everybody
very
gone,
reminiscent of Final Fantasy
and the
VI.
world consumed by darkness.
Like, the bad guy gets his way, everyone gets separated, you've got to reunite everyone. Everyone's like trying to pick up where they've left off. They couldn't, you know. Final Fantasy VI is very much a game about like picking yourself up and dusting yourself off, and like it's a tragic story, but it's also about like how, you know, a group of individuals can come together and work as a team to defeat the greater threats. Yeah, this is what it seems like. I guess we're starting with Sylvando though, which makes sense because of the having the ship.
I know I should feel lucky to be alive, but without the others, I'm nothing. Nobody.
Right. That's enough of that.
Very, very well done game. This is a very well done game.
Have you lost your bleeding
I don't care that it took me like 60 hours to get through Act 1, like...
Some Lord of Shadows numpty get the better of me?
If this is going where I think it's going, this is...
How about you have a bit of bleeding faith in them, like you used to? Or did you think saving the world was going to be easy or something?
Charizard, Mewtwo, or Pikachu.
Wait, between one?
I'm doing card pull. I can do 2 card pulls.
Oh, are they packs?
Yeah.
What is it? Charizard,
Charizard,
Mewtwo, Pikachu? Go with the Charizard. Good old Charizard.
Charizard for both, or?
Oh, but you can do.
I've got 2 at the moment that I can do.
Oh, so you can pick double, or you can pick.
I have enough to grab 2.
No, variety is the spice of life. So 1 Charizard and 1 Mewtwo.
Okay. I will do 1 Charizard, 1 Mewtwo.
Oh, Daphne, darling.
Plus, that's how I would look at it in Yu-Gi-Oh as well, where it's like instead of buying 50 of the same card packs, I would buy.
I can do 3 pulls.
Oh, well then do Pikachu as well.
One of each, yeah, okay.
Variety is the spice of life, and
if a slip of a thing like me was able to get out of that tangle with Mordagon alive, then the others must have done too. And here I am feeling sorry for myself instead of getting out there and trying to find them. What would Veronica and Eric say if they saw me like this?
Is that a new Pokemon?
No, they got introduced in Sun and Moon, but it's I think it's a Gen 8.
That's more
Which
bleeding,
Pokemon is
right?
it? Can I see?
Melmetal.
It's good to have you back, me old Marco.
Oh, yes, I know that one, yes.
And it's at this
Oh, it's good to be back, believe me. Now, enough chit-chat. It's time for action.
Yeah, it's good to have
we need to
duplicates,
make
'cause
land at
Pokemon
the
allows
new
you to have a
sport
lot of
and find out
duplicate
just
Pokemon.
how much of a mess the world is in.
You can spend points and some of the card copies.
And once we've done that, we can make a start on fixing
to
it.
put special effects on your cards when they show up in the battle.
Oh, yeah. Is there like a card in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force game? What you could do is if you had multiple duplicates of something you didn't need, you could go into there was like a card converter, and you would input so many cards, and you could get a chance of getting certain cards.
Nothing like that. But,
Sounds like a plan, Silver.
Like if you have 99
Used
of one
Arbiter here,
Pokemon, you can't
we
use
go
99
Gondolia.
of that Pokemon, so
I'll
you
put
may
a
as well just get
course
rid of them and...
Like
That sounds just perfect, honey. Anchors away! Hoist the mainsail! Gondolia, here we come!
Make it have like a cool looking effect.
Yeah.
When it shows up in the thing.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Alright, I guess we're in Act 2. Let's figure out what in the world are we going to do? We're off with, we start off with Sylve. Not the greatest of picks, but, you know, I guess we'll... Or Gondolia. Hard to believe this used to be the busiest, most bustling trading port in the whole wide world, ain't it? I mean, it ain't a surprise or nothing. When a lively place like this falls on hard times, well, it's just sad, that's all. Still, no use in moping, I suppose. Come on, Sylve, let's have a mooch around and see what the locals got to say for themselves, shall we? Wait, you got what? Oh, Pidgeot? Pidgeot?
Yes, Pidgeot.
Pidgeot? Yeah, this is very much like the World of Rule and World of Balance thing. Where the world is bustling and, you know, thing in the World of Balance, and then once the bad guy gets his way, everything is just bleak and ruined. We've only got Sylvando right now. Oh, I see. We're back to nothing. We only have a map of Erdrea. We don't have any equipment. We don't have any items. We only have all the stuff that Sylvando's got right now. We have nothing else. We have nothing. We're back to the we've got whatever stuff they had to begin with. Yeah, we're back to we only have yeah, we just have the items that they have on their backs. We only have the items that are on their backs. 3,000 gold coins. We don't have any mini medals. We don't have any perfection medals. Thank you for the follow, RDC Ducky. Thank you very much. We've basically the bad guy has won. The bad guy has won, and we have to now get everything back. We've now got to get all of our equipment items and stuff back. Not even any party talks outside of Darve. Well, Gondolion off as lively as it was last time we were here. Mind you, that's hardly a surprise given what's happened. I should really talk to you about that. Alright. 63 and a half hours basically through the game. In the aftermath of the arrival of the dreaded Lord of Shadows, a faltering Sylvando dances in and out of consciousness as he catches a glimpse of Darve running across the shore to its aid. Also, if you're wondering why I'm saying Darve instead of Dave, it's because they pronounce the guy's name in the thing as Darve, so that's why I'm going with that. Upon coming to, he discovers an Odrea draped in darkness, and his companions nowhere to be seen. Unable to bear the sight of Sylvando so depressed by these discoveries, Darve takes a somewhat heavy-handed approach to knocking some sense back into his body. Darve's tough love snaps Sylvando out of his self-pitying stupor and filled with renewed vigor. You were in a raid? Yeah, you were in Panda's raid, but if you're heading up to bed, thank you for stopping by. Have a good sleep. I will continue to have a great day. It was nice to thank you for the follow as well. No problem. Yeah. This is what happened. We're this is basically we're playing Final Fantasy VI, everyone. This is not Dragon Quest XI. This is Final Fantasy VI. No, this is Final Fantasy VI. This is very much Final Fantasy VI. We've literally the bad guy just destroyed the world tree, took the sword. Yeah, have a good rest. Thank you for stopping by. Alright, so... I guess we should look around and see what we can do, because yeah, everyone's all mopey, I guess. You are a tourist, I see. Ahime, you come at a very bad time, since Yggdrasil fell, everything's in chaos. It's impossible for the merchant like me to operate. No ships arrive, the people that become desperate. Some, they even turn to the life of crime, Santos Cielo. Before long, this town is finished, finito. Yeah, I don't know if you've played Final Fantasy VI, Panda, but if you have, you would probably be familiar with what's going on right now. Por favor, you must be careful. The beastly boys, they see you are a traveler and they attack you immediately, subito. Already they steal the knapsack of a man who just arrived in town. I see him walk to the piazza after it happened. He looked so sad. You don't think you played 6? Understandable. Okay, we've got a few things to do here. I wonder if Darve can fight with us. I guess he's an NPC, maybe. Yeah, basically, it's like I was saying before with thing, like... Essentially, the bad guy won when we saw the scenes, and now we're at a point with... okay, now that the bad guy won, we have to now get everyone back, find them, all that good stuff. Some time ago, I see a sad man walking along this road. He go toward the sea. I don't know what is his problem, but I have many problems of my own. It's too much for me to worry about, strangers also. Plus, we're back to nothing. We only have Sylvando, and we only have his gear, so... Now we at least get to play as, at least the game's gonna start forcing us to play as the other characters, which I do like, because now I can change up my party a little bit. At least until, give them a try and see if I can find something that I like. This town's been full of fear and anxiety ever since Yggdrasil fell. Now it seems that there's some homegrown hooligans to deal with on top of everything else. I suppose it's to be expected, really. It's easy to stop being nice to others when you're stuck in a daily battle for survival. One good thing is that I don't believe anything's missable. When I checked the trophy guide a while back, no missables, so I think even though we're in this situation, we can't really lose any items that are relevant for the platinum. See him, no? That man who stared at the sea. He looks so sad, Alora. I tried to sing him a happy song for him. Fa la la gondolia. People come from near, people come from far. People come to become the famous star. Is it the same? Wait. I thought it was the... Oh. It's this guy over here.
Bad day? Hmm? Don't worry, honey. It happens to us all.
Oh. You're one of those minstrel types, are you? Look, if it's money you want, you'd better go and hassle someone else. I haven't got a penny to give you.
Sorry, darling. No can do. It's against my policy to leave people all alone when they look as down in the dumps as you do. Look, why don't you just tell me what's on your mind? A problem shared is a problem halved. That's better. Now we can talk properly. Sylvando, entertainer extraordinaire at your service.
Right. Well, my name's Tetsu. I'm a blacksmith from Hotto, though I haven't been back in a long old while. I'll tell you my story if you really want, but I'm warning you, it doesn't have a happy ending.
I wonder how much time has gone by. I'm assuming because
it was time for me to finally head
we
home.
woke up on the.
See how my mother.
I'm wondering how much time has actually gone by because obviously the tree fell from the sky. He blasted everyone away somehow. So maybe we just teleported away. I'm assuming it's just like 6, where it's just like you just wake up randomly wherever you happen to be. Especially with the amount of damage that's been done elsewhere.
That just made me even more.
They probably just
desperate
teleported
to get
everyone back.
Of course.
I'm thinking too
I
much
was so
into it, I
worried
think.
about her. I managed to make it as far as Gondolia, but then my luck finally ran out. My luggage was stolen by a gang of thieves who've been terrorizing the town. The Beastly Boys, they call themselves. I can't make the journey to Hotto without all my things. Especially not the lilies of the valley I brought for my mother.
Lilies of the valley, those are very precious flowers, I think, aren't they? I think they're. I think Animal Crossing lilies of the valley are the hardest flowers to make, or something, aren't they? Or one of the hardest things to.
Blue roses.
Oh, I thought it was lilies of the valley that were hard.
No.
Oh.
Not at all.
Oh.
You just need to get a 5 red.
They're her favourite flower.
Oh.
I wanted to give them to her to say, Well,
blue roses
to say sorry for being away for so long.
Rose with another colour rose
for
to make
leaving
one
her
rose.
all
You
alone.
put that rose to the side, grab that another rose and pair with that another rose, put that aside. Then you have to kind of like start breeding
honey,
other
believe me, I know exactly how you feel.
like, flowers together to get special colours.
Fear not, friend. Your mother will get her flowers. Dave and I will make sure of that.
And then there's like a
All
7%
you need to do is tell us where we
of
can find these beastly boys.
having them like get the blue roses.
Oh, well, if you're sure.
Also, I get the feeling that the last
There are
person
two
we're going to
myths,
have to find is
brothers,
ourselves,
who run
because
the
we've lost all of our
establishments in southern
power,
part of
so...
town. I've heard that
Yeah,
the
that's
Beastly
gonna
Boys
be
have been
interesting
hanging
too.
around causing trouble at the older one's store.
A stall in the south of town, huh? All right, we'll be back before you know it. David, darling, let's roll.
Second attempt at a blue rose, like other people have like,
Wait.
96 attempts.
Yeah.
Look, I appreciate you trying to
Yeah.
help me, but these are real thugs we're talking about here.
But you
And
have to like breed
no
certain
offense,
colour
but
flowers
you're just an entertainer, right?
aside, breed
I wouldn't want you getting hurt.
until they give you specific colours.
Oh, don't you worry about me, sweetie. I'm more than just a pretty face, you know?
It's a very big process. A lot of time training as well.
Oi, Sylv!
These boosted boys sound like a right bunch of toe rags, don't they? That's pinching some poor fella's luggage right off his back. Come on, Sylv, let's go and get Tetsu's knapsack back. He said he'd be causing trouble in the south part of town, didn't he? Is he gonna show me where I'm supposed to go? Go to the stall in the south of Gondolia run by the elder of the two merchant brothers. It's time to teach the Beastly Boys a lesson. You can't even view, like, the monsters. I guess we can, yeah. Upon arriving, they find a town whose denizens have given in to despair. No trace of the brightness and bustle that once suffused the streets. They set out for a stroll and soon meet a troubled blacksmith by the name of Tetsu staring out to sea. Some local ruffians, billing themselves as the Beastly Boys, have nicked his knapsack, and without it, he can't go to Hoto. Determined to help him, Sylv and Dave head to the southern part of the city to try and retrieve the poor blacksmith's belongings. So yeah, we need to go... It says it's directly opposite the armor shop, so I think it's here. So we have to go where we bought the cat suit. You already? I think I did. No. Beastly Boys, you say? Just saw them. From the south side of town, near those stalls at the entrance. They were screaming blue murder at some poor shopkeeper in a mask. Really don't know what, why people can't just get along. Because this is, tough times right now. That's why. People don't like to help out others. They just like to, do stuff for themselves. Alright, I guess this is them now. Yeah, it is them. Oh, you told you to watch. Go on. Get out of here. What's the matter with you? Can't you see the owner's indisposed right now? Go and do your shopping out somewhere else. Por favor, you must believe me. This is all that I have. Honestamente, please leave me alone. Yeah. Mind your own business, will you? We're having a private conversation here. Clear off. Well, quite the charm, aren't you, darling? You can see why you called yourself the Beastly Boys. And now for the tough guy act. Hand over Tetsu's knapsack before I have to get nasty. Hilarious. You picked the wrong guys to clown around with. If you think we're giving anything back to anyone, then you really are as stupid as you look. If you want in, you're gonna have to take it. That's the way of the world these days. Show us what you got, funny man.
Get him, boys.
Alright. All of them have, pikes. Room for a little one, Sylv. Oh, okay, so he's fighting along with this. I'm fairly certain I have... So you got re-mid heal. Which is automatic restores 22 HP to an ally. So that's one ally. I haven't used you in a long time. So you've got wind access. You've also got... Where was the... Didn't he have an ability that allowed him to breathe fire? I mean, I guess I'll just use Swoosh, because that's a... Oh, never mind. So we've got Beastly Boy in training, Leader of the Beastly Boys, and Vice Leader of the Beastly Boys. Do I have anything that hits everyone? I don't think that I do. Technically I do on other stuff, but not on what I've got currently. Because they're considered separate enemies, so, if they're considered separate enemies, I may as well use, Swoosh then. I don't know who Darve's gonna target, so I'll just target the leader. I also probably should have, like, any attacks on Darve are fine, because I don't worry about... Did I just read that? Come on, make some noise, something for the Beastly Boys. That sounds... I see what they're doing here. I see what you're doing here, game. I see what you're doing. Okay, he's nearly dead. So I'll just weaken them with Swoosh then.
No way!
Don't wait yourself. Okay, leader is down. Fishing net. Nice parry. Oh. I don't know who Darve's gonna hit, so I'll just target him. Okay, never mind, I just killed him.
Fabulous!
Alright, they're all dead.
Lovely jubbly.
Just love the references to the Beastie Boys.
Oh, did the Beastie Boys?
No, one of them said something.
No,
come on, and everyone make some noise. Something for the Beastly Boys.
Oh, Beastly.
Yeah, the Beastly Boys.
Yeah, that's probably a reference then.
What we gonna do with this horrible lot then, Sylv?
Well, beastly they may be, but they're not exactly the dangerous thugs we heard about. They can barely swing a sword. What's your story, boys? Huh?
Oh.
We didn't start out as criminals.
Yeah, just make sure you've got two-factor
We're
on.
fishermen.
Yeah.
And make sure it's...
It said I
very
changed
happy
my
fishermen.
two-factor authentication, which I technically did. Because it said like...
But after Yggdrasil fell, we couldn't take the boats out anymore.
Yeah.
Have you seen the sea lately? It's swarming with monsters.
It could have been an update to the store, or they could have been an update to the game.
No, updates to the game.
Things were just impossible. Most days, we barely had anything to eat.
I mean, that's not an excuse to steal from other people.
The world
though,
might
that's
as
the
well have
issue.
ended that day. Lost our families. Lost everything. And no one...
Especially during like a time like this where everybody is suffering. Like, there's no point in making somebody suffer worse just for the sake of making yourself feel better. I've never understood
between
that.
a life of crime or starving to death. And that's no choice at all.
Watch closely, darlings. This is just an ordinary steel pike, yes? Mm-hmm. Think again.
Wait. Oh, he's doing magic? Wait.
From arms to...
Are you saying that we can solve...
Who's for fresh bread, huh?
Are you saying that he can solve world hunger, basically? He turned a spear into a loaf of bread. Hang on, it's... What? A pike? How? Sylvander, you could be using these talents to save the world.
And forget your wicked ways. You'll be beaming again before you know it.
You can just make baguettes for everybody. But
Wait. Who are you?
Me? Oh, nobody. Just someone who likes to see people smile.
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay.
Here's a thought.
Impatient boys had their reason to turn to light the crime, ain't like they're bad to the bone or anything. Did the right thing in giving them that bread, Sil. I reckon I might have reminded them that what human kindness looks like. Anyway, that's enough out of me gapping on. Let's go and give Tetsu his knapsack back, huh? Should be waiting for us in the big square where we found him. Just like that's how it was resolved. I can turn pikes into bread. Hey, look at the background as well. It's like they're like a performing troupe. Okay. Having taught the Tearaways a lesson or two, the Wandering Wonder learns that they only turn to crime due to the cruel conditions of a world where Yggdrasil can no longer sit in the sky above. This being the case, he let them off with a warning and heads off to take Tetsu back into belongings. Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna go back there. Then we want to like leave and in one piece too? Goodness, I don't suppose you managed to recover my knapsack as well, did you? No, we did.
Oh, thank goodness. They're still in one piece. Now I can go home to my mother with my head held high. Thank you, Mr. Sylvando. Oh, here. It's not much, but I want you to have these.
Oh, Tetsu, darling. Whatever they are, I'm sure they're wonderful. You're such a sweetie.
Honestly, you deserve much more. Come and visit me in Hotto sometime. I'll be able to thank you properly. Now, I'd better be off. I'd tell you to be careful, but I've got a feeling you'll be just fine. Bye for now.
Ta-da! Here, you alright, Sylv?
Oh, I'm better than all right, darling. I found it. My purpose in life. My raison d'etre. You know how I've been so down in the dumps thinking about all the despair and suffering in the world? Well, if that's what's making me so unhappy, there's only one thing to do about it. Get out there and fix the problem. Help make people happy again. Just because I can't save the world with some grand heroic gesture, that doesn't mean I can't do it one smile at a time.
Betting on starting a Monster Hunter Wild server? I mean, you could get the foundations of one getting started for a server, like a guild. There's already like a... You know what? You probably could, honestly. You're already on the Brotherhood server, right? Your guild? Oh, I thought you meant like thing, because there's a few people on the Brotherhood server that play Monster Hunter a lot. And you know, they might be interested in that.
That's my Sylve. I'm with you.
Especially like Charlie, who you know, basically got burned on Reddit for posting up that that thing, which was really stupid. I don't know why he yeah, I mean, it could work. Like, keep in mind, like when that game launches in March next year, I think it is. A lot of people are gonna be playing it. He put up a post to like do a challenge, you know, a challenge for, you know, highest damage, and some stupid person went on to, you know, was on Reddit and basically banned him for thing. It was like making fun of him and stuff. And like, I don't know why people are like that. Like they just get on these high horses and just think that they know everything, kind of thing. Blasphemy? I talk bad about games all the time. I mean, if you can organize something now, that would be... Yeah, like...
We heard everything you just said.
You already connect up with a lot of people that, you know, do a variety of games, and, like, several people are going to be playing Monster Hunter, so it's like, hey, if you even make, like, a separate... If you even make, like, something that's, like, a separate entity of, like, another server, and just have it dedicated to Monster Hunter, it's like, you get plenty of people that are playing. I can already think off the top of my head several people that already basically play the... You know, will probably play it.
SMT leaves from before. I hope they ain't spoiling for
It's just one of those things, like,
they learn a lesson first
I never want to have
time
anyone have to worry about, like, coming into a stream and being harassed. Snail, Elika, Drak, Durple, Kujaris. Other two from her server. You could try Charlie, Earthbender Charlie. Germany is also playing Monster Hunter. I don't know if it'll be playing it when it comes out in February, but Germany was playing Monster Hunter Wilds earlier, so you could probably try hitting him up as well. Everyone else you've already mentioned, though. You'll ask them in future. I mean, yeah, just get the idea down first, but there's definitely a lot of people that will definitely be interested.
You have to let us come with you.
There's a few people in the Brotherhood server specifically who have been playing Monster Hunter, so... and you can bet when February comes that they will, do that.
You want to tag along?
Could be a nice little community thing again, which
I hope you understand.
also helps each other
It
out.
won't be easy. I can't guarantee you'll get home in...
Yeah, that's what I said. It's like helping out everyone else's... Helping out a lot of people in different ways. Like, it's a different way to help. Also, it's a good way to communicate, good way for networking, good way to see if people are, you know, playing when they're on and stuff. Maybe you can, like...
We
way
don't
to get
care.
Because you've already got a decent amount of people that are going to be playing the game. And some of them are small streamers. We're all pretty much small streamers.
Well, in that case, welcome
so
aboard,
it's like
darlings.
it's a nice little streamline of like, hey, like we've got all these different options to choose from now.
Yes!
Right, 3 new friends joined Sylvando's merry band. Okay. We're now a theater troupe.
Now, as luck would have it, I've got you all a welcome gift. Here, take one.
May or may not be
each now.
excited. No, you
Don't
definitely
be
are
greedy.
excited. I can tell. When you came into the stream and said you would honestly, you're thinking that as your next game, like, that you'll add thousands of hours into, I believe you.
No, they're simply
yeah, I get that. I get
Darling,
that.
you look
Socially, it's good, but like I was just saying, like, when you said that you would pump like thousands of hours into the game, I had an idea that you were excited. I was just mentioning the streamer side because it's like a double-sided, you know, thing where it's like, well, you get both sides for the price of one, essentially. Socially and you know, other stuff. But it's not always about, like, the streaming. It's about, like, oh, like, sharing helpful tips, builds, and stuff like that. The game of all time for you? Yeah, I'm not... I just... Yeah. It's not gonna be something for me, unfortunately.
If we're going to be
I have too many games that already require several hundreds of hours of dedication, and I can't play a game that never ends. It is a hard game, and plus when the game first comes out, there's going to be tons of people that are going to be like, looking for builds to get by stuff, and if you've got a community that's actually helpful, then that's good too. That's one reason why I think Soulsborne communities are really toxic, is because if someone asks for help, more often than not, no one's willing to help you. It's more like, I want to, like, you know, get good. And I hate that kind of crap. Yeah, Soulsborne. You know, like, the Souls and the Bloodborne games. That's what people say. Yeah. I hate that kind of stuff. If I'm looking for an answer on the internet, I don't want someone mocking me because I couldn't beat a boss, because that's, one, that's mean, two, that's not even helpful, and three, that's not making me want to continue playing the game that you love so much, so it's like, I'm just gonna, you know, I hate that crap. If someone came into my stream and said, can you help me with something, I'd gladly, like, give them as much help as I possibly can. It's not a... I hate that kind of level of... Oh, you have to get good, and you have to do it this way. No, you don't. You just have to, like, it's okay to ask for help. Not everyone's on the same level, you know?
Sylvando's super special smile-spreading parade starts right
And also,
here.
you can improve as a... You can improve in general as, like, in the game by someone who is... Someone might have some secret tech that they don't even know is a thing, and then they pass it on to somebody else. It's like, wait a second, why does this work so well? And it's like, oh, something found it. And it's like... I think that's vital. It's vital for a small community to be welcoming to the new members and just be like, hey, I want to... You know, we actually want to help you. We don't want to... You know, make fun of you in that way. I just hate that kind of thing. How about we get out of here and find some more folks in need of help, eh? Reckon we could do worse than take a butcher's round at Laguna Gondolia place for a start. Like, where are we going now? So we're gonna leave Gondolia and go east. Along the way, we'll meet people. If we add them to the party, we get an outfit at the end. If we don't, we have to buy it in the casino. We don't want to do that, so I want to make sure I bring them along. Otherwise, I have to buy an outfit, which I don't want to buy the outfit, because that's money that I don't want to spend. I'm not buying an outfit. If I don't take certain people along, I have to buy it, but if I do take them along, I get it. I have no idea. I've already got the cat suit, if you were wondering.
Yes, you did tell me that like a couple of days ago that you got...
Like, that's the thing as well, Panda. I sense the genuine, like, you just listed a bunch of names. It's like, yeah, that would be a really fun community. I also sense your generosity and your, like, you know, being genuine and stuff, like, so, if anyone ever wanted to do a community or anything like that, it would work, like, with you in the helm. I wasn't here so long, but it wasn't until we met you that I really admitted it to myself. I suppose all I'm trying to say is that I'm grateful you gave us the chance. You won't regret it, I promise.
Listen to this.
Never going back to a life of crime, never. I just wanted to concentrate on being a good person, on seeing a bit of the world. Fortunately, it looks like you're going to help me do both these things. Thank you ever so much. It's just one of those things. Like, I feel the same way about myself. Like, I might not be around in everybody's streams, but I get raids from people who I can then send my raid off to someone else. And I feel like that's how other streamers that I've raided, even if I can't stick around, other people have. Like, there was someone that I had raided, and I think they got affiliate within a week because I raided, and a lot of them followed, and they were streaming like early mornings, or when I was streaming, and because of that, they actually helped them get to the affiliate. But I had to send I sent the raid to them first. So by introducing new people to community, it actually has helped out quite a bit. I'm not trying to say that I'm the sole reason, but I'd rather people get affiliated in like a week or a month than get affiliated in a year or two.
Oh, hi!
Me and the Beastie Boys felt great at first. It was us against the world. We felt like we could do whatever we wanted. But as we did more and more bad things and hurt more and more people, I decided to hate the person I'd become. It was like something inside me was rotten, you know? It's like you came along to knock some sense into us. When you did, I didn't think there was any hope for me, but you showed me how wrong I was. I'll never forget that.
Who's that Pokemon?
Wait, what the? Panda, catch this Pokemon, please. I think the Pokemon game broke. It says Demon 8 event spawn of old Solrock appears. I don't know what's happened. I think the Pokemon game is just broken. Unless that's the actual emote. Something's happened to the emote. I think it's broken. Pokecatch might have broke. I don't know what happens if this, maybe you should catch the Pokemon just to see what happens. I think something broke. Well, somebody catch the Pokemon. Picks up a knapsack back. Tetsu sets off for his hometown of Hoto, but not before giving Sylvano a gift. His good deed done. The wandering wonder resolves out to set out on a quest to bring smiles back to as many people as he can, and light back to an Odrea that's running in darkness. Before he can set out on his mission of mercy, he's confronted by the Beastly Boys. Apart from seeking revenge, they're actually after a chance to redeem themselves, and Sylv welcomes them along on his journey to their arms. Can I, like, modify? I can't modify or do anything with them, they're just... I only have myself. Well, because they're only temporary members, right? They're not even showing up on my, Alright, time to go. See, this is the normal running speed. I can run like this, but I just... It doesn't even feel right to me. I'm trying to turn, and it feels like I'm, it feels like it's not, really turning very well. So I think I prefer to just run this way. Plus I'm fighting everything anyway, so it should be fine. Oh, this is where we are. So I wanted us to go east. And eventually we'll find some... Ah, now they're with us. Everyone's got my... What are you doing? One of them's got a horse pole, one of them's got, like, a fan, and then two of them have got... What are they doing with these weapons? This is literally a theater troupe. Also, I'm seeing enemies over there, or something. I'm seeing that they're attacking or doing something. What is going on with this?
Blow away!
Huh. Is that all you got?
Okay, I got a whip now. Welcome in, Germany. Welcome in. Now the enemies have got red eyes. Some stuff's happened. some stuff has happened. We gathered all the orbs, and we made it up to the tree, and we found the sword, and then Jasper came, basically obliterated the party. The sword is gone. It's now the Sword of Darkness. This is now Final Fantasy VI. Yggdrasil's fallen. Everything's fallen apart, and yeah, we're playing Final Fantasy VI now. You finally passed where I was in the game. Yeah, well, this seems like it's the end of Act 1. Well, we got through Act 1, I guess. Everyone's separated. It's the World of Ruin. We're in the World of Ruin now. Everything's gone, and yeah, that's vicious morphine mushroom. Everything is gone.
Take this!
Yeah. The cutscene was great though. Like the actual cutscenes were really, really well done. And then now we're basically playing Final Fantasy VI, so. And now we've got our theater troupe. We've now got a theater troupe of people. We are now a band of merry men. Morphine mushrooms driven to dangerous extremes by the dark power of the Lord. This is exactly... What's my time at? You mean in-game time? In-game time, it took 64 hours and 15 minutes. So if I can't let you pass, it's become far too dangerous after Yggdrasil fell. Go and you might never come out. I can't be having that on my conscience. So we can't just go here. Faster than you? I guess. I mean, I'm going from Platinum as well. I'm surprised that it's faster. 80 to 90 hours when you reach the tree.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I'm trying to do side stuff as well. And there's some stuff that I haven't done yet.
Woo! Well, that was easy.
Okay, now I understand why all the enemies here are going wacky. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. It's all the this is Final Fantasy VI now.
Hold on tight now.
Probably just conserve my MP as well because we only have the one character.
Woo! Well, that was easy.
I've got no idea where I'm going. Came to say hi before to go to bed? Okay, no problem. How did Metaphor go today? How did Metaphor and Fantasia go? I didn't actually ask. I assume that you were streaming after your D&D session? Because you did D&D plus, Metaphor, I'm assuming.
Come on, boys.
Oh, you had to restart. Okay. I think I'm gonna stick to not using my MP because, I don't have to worry about dying, but...
Leave it to me.
Excuse me? the final boss of the dungeon's level was 55, and you're on level 35. What is the game doing?
Leave it to me.
Oh, right. And that's a side dungeon.
Woo! Well, that was easy.
You don't know about the main dungeon, you haven't set foot into doing it first. Potentially. Apparently there might be some people around that I can talk to. I'm not seeing anybody right now, and all these enemies are currently corrupted, so... Yeah, you might have to do the main dungeon first, if that's the case. If there's a level 55 boss. Because that's more than the other one. The other one was, you were level 10 and the boss was 22. This is 20 levels above. Swoosh instead of normal attack.
Take this!
At least the other enemies, all these NPCs don't matter. Just taking up a lot of time to... Yeah, I should have done swoosh.
Hold on tight now! Leave it to me.
I can't command what these characters are doing, unfortunately. I would like them to attack, but they're probably not going to. They're just buffing constantly.
Woo! Well, that was easy.
I'm not seeing any, like, people lying around. Everything's so dark because of being in this area, so... It's hard to know where everyone is. And I've already explored this area before, so... And I couldn't go the other way because it wouldn't let me. At least I got to check out some of the stream before I streamed, at least. I do like watching you play stuff. Ah, there you are. There's a person that's like, I see. There's a person right here. I don't know how many of you there are, but I like to... Hopefully you'll tell me how many there are so I can grab them all. Greetings, fellow travelers. I am a peripatetic priest. When Yggdrasil fell, I resolved to roam Erdrea, bringing comfort and solace to those who might need it most. Alas, there is only so much that one man can do. Every person I help there attend that I fail. Their pained voices haunt me constantly. They keep me awake at night. But I can barely remember the last time that I slept. I'm so tired. I fear I may be unable to continue my mission. When I was a boy, Mother would give me a cup of hot milk whenever I couldn't sleep. Always seemed to do the trick. I'm sure it would work now, but sadly things aren't quite that simple. See, the milk my mother gave me was no ordinary milk. Oh no, she said it came from a talking cow. Now, as luck would have it, there is a talking cow grazing me here. Sadly, recent events appear to have put her in a melancholy mood. She can no longer produce any milk. Wait, I have an idea. You're an entertainer, aren't you? Do you think there might be anything you could do to cheer me up? Sure, no problem. Leave it to us, darling. We'll have a smile on that cow's face in no time flat. She'll be making milk like nobody's business before you know it. Thank you ever so much. She should be grazing just to the west of here. Good luck. We just talked to it, actually, didn't we? I think we just talked to that particular... Yeah, we just did. It's weird, though, because it's mentioning along the way you'll meet people. I haven't seen any up top, so I'm assuming that I'm not going to meet them. I'm assuming it's straightforward. Inside the cave with Lord, talk the priest, we got to convince him to join the party, so he must be the first one. We did see this cow. There was a cow right, the cow's like right here. It was before we got to the cave. Here is the cow. Here, Sylv. Well, Gran used to have a dairy cow. Whenever the old moo got down in the dumps, we'd do just a couple of song and dance numbers. She'd be happy as Larry in no time. I reckon the same trick could work on this one here and all. It's gotta be worth a try, huh? Attempt to cheer the cow up. Sure, sure. Did somebody say song and dance? I think that could be arranged. This bovine beauty's in for the show of a lifetime. Come on, boys, let's give it everything we've got. Spondo and Co. Yeah, there's something is wrong with the, something's happened to the, Pokemon community event. It's broken. Give their all and put on the performance of a lifetime to perk out the poor sad cow. Feel better, the gloom is lifting. In fact, I feel utterly fabulous. Thank you, my friends, that was very moving. I feel better now. Here, please take this by way of thanks. Spondo received a pail of fresh milk. Nice one. Now we've got some special milk. The priest could sleep one. Let's go and give him a glug or two, shall we? This is certainly interesting. Yes. My word, this is it. This was the milk that my mother used to give me. Don't believe it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sure, I'll finally be able to get some sleep once I've had a cup of this. Is that really alright? I mean, there are so many people who still need help. Darling, please, don't be so hard on yourself. You want to help other people? First you gotta look out for number one. You can't do anything for anybody if you're half asleep. That is true. That is certainly true. You can't help other people without helping yourself. But everything I've failed to do won't get me anywhere, and I won't help anyone else either. Suppose I've always known that deep down, but now I see it clearly, and it's all because of you. Thank you, I mean it. Honey, don't mention it. Now, come on, get some milk down you so you can go sleep. Keep an eye out for monsters, don't worry. Spondo and Co. watch over the new friend as he falls into a deep and peaceful sleep. Then morning comes. Something well in years. Goodness me, I feel so much better. What's more, I've come to a decision. Realize that I'll be able to help out a lot more people if I join forces with you. After all, there's only so much one man can do by himself. So what do you say? Will you come? Let me come with you? Sure. We'll take as many of you as we can. Of course, darling. Helping people is what we're all about. Thank you. Thank you ever so much. This is going to be wonderful. I just know it. A new member joins Sylvando's merry band. This is not what I was expecting. To go from the tone of everything's dark and depressing to where now a theater troupe that's going to entertain everybody. So we want to enter Gallopolis and talk to another man, and then we go into Gallopolis. I was not expecting this, of all things. Make him play Cotton Eye Joe? I don't know if we can do that. There's literally no point in me doing any attacks. like just anything outside of normal attacks because they already they're gonna deal with all the Mooka enemies anyway. This is just not what I was expecting. Just look at this. Look at this. I've just got a cheering squad. It's just a cheering squad. Like we've got people that one buffs attack, one buffs does defense. Some of them attack, and you know. I was not expecting this. There's a save point right here. I may as well save, because why not? Get the free rest and the free save point. So we can't even pick. Oh, we can't even do like other stuff. They don't actually have instruments, though. That's the other thing. They just have it's like a cheer squad. We're 16,000 away from looking out for any, we're looking out for potential, people in need. That's what we're looking for right now.
I'm ready for anything.
Oh, the priest puts enemies to sleep. Nice. So the priest puts enemies to sleep. One of them buffs attack, one of them debuffs the enemy's defense, and then the other one can do like multi-thrust. And then obviously Darve does drop kick and like hitting enemies, so. Sparkly thing. Oh, I see the red star in the sky now. I just noticed that.
No way! Hey, we did it!
1,500 enemies defeated and then 50 accolades. Good measure.
Leave it to me.
I mean, I guess this is better than, like, because if they all attacked, it would make fights way too easy. We have 6... We would have 6 party members, but this makes it easy for Sylvana to survive because, well... the only characters that
Is that
matter,
all you got?
none of the characters that are with us can die. Because NPCs don't die in these games. They're with you. And there doesn't seem to be a limit to how many enemies can appear on screen, because we've had about 7 or 8 enemies at once. Where are we heading? Otto? Enter Gallopolis region. Walk forward, talk to a man, and then we gotta enter Gallopolis. So that's the town. Yeah, I've not been back here. We have not been back to this area in a long, long time. A really, really long time. Visitors to our kingdom have been rare indeed since the fall of Yggdrasil. You are clearly made of certain stuff the most. See, Gallopolis lies just ahead, eager to welcome weary travelers. Alas, you must traverse the desert before it pleasures you enjoy it. Alright, we want to talk to this guy. It's you, isn't it? You're the great Sylvando! I sure am, Manny. Who might you be? Nobody, not yet anyway. I just joined the circus. In Gallopolis, you see. The others aren't going to believe this. It's such an honor to meet you. You're the reason I chose the life of the entertainer, you know? One look at you in action, and I knew what I wanted to be. I ran away and joined up as soon as I could. Oh, stop it. You're making me blush. Wait, you're in the circus in Gallopolis. What are you doing all the way out here? Cut a long story short, we're closing down. Nobody wants to see people clowning around when the world's the way it is. But we're doing one last performance first. Gotta go with a bang, right? Trouble is, we don't have enough people to pull off what the ringmaster got planned. So that's why I'm out here. I'm on the hunt for people who want to taste the showbiz before it's too late. Sadly, there don't seem to be many of those around, so I suppose you know what's coming. Will you join us for one last big show? Sure. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. With the great Sylvando at the top of the bill, it's going to be a night to remember for sure. But even with you on board, we're still only a couple of performers short. I suppose you could help us look for 2 more people who'd be willing to join in. Don't bother with the desert. Coming out here was a stupid idea. I should have stuck with downtown Gallopolis. There's plenty of talent there. With your reputation, not to mention your powers of persuasion, they'll be queuing around the block to summit. Right, I better head back to the big top and start getting ready. Stop by and see me if you need anything, or if you want some advice on who to recruit. Good luck and thanks again for all you do. So 2 more party members. It's going to be 10 people, I think. Because we've already got the priest, the 3 characters, and Darve. And now we've got this guy, and then ourselves. And then we need 2 more, so there's going to be 10 people in the party. 10 characters. If it is the city of Gallopolis you seek, you must proceed eastward through the desert. So you can see from miles around, you do not worry about missing out. You would do better to worry about the monsters you might encounter on the way. So now we've got never mind, we can only see some of them. I believe these are new enemies. Any enemies with red eyes we want to fight because we haven't fought them before. They're vicious enemies.
Fabulous!
Everything else can pretty much die in one shot because they're not as
Take
this!
Hey, we did it!
So we're We're heading to Galapagos right now, which is basically along the path. See if we shiny anything, I must grab it. I'm gonna save here as well, because I need to... Especially with only one character, I don't want to run the risk of dying, but... At least they're able to take out all the other enemies that don't have red eyes.
Leave it to me.
And I've got so many different targets that they can hit that I probably don't have to run risk of dying either. Which is very, very nice.
Huh. Is that all you got?
And we're getting good experience as well. We don't have any, because we don't have any, you're new. Because I don't have any items, I may as well pick them up while we have them, because, they might be able to be used by, we might be able to carry them over. I mean, we can't use any of the items for stuff, but it's nice to have extras.
Take this!
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Pokemon. The game is broken. Could have changed the soundtrack. I agree. I do agree. I'm not getting sick of the music, but it's like I understand why it can be problematic for other people too. I don't know. They should have changed it.
Leave it to me.
Like Octopath Traveler 2 does that. You get to a certain point in the game and it changes it. But here it's like it's just not changing. I don't know why. It would have actually fit as well, because then the theme,
Leave it to me.
You know, it would have fit for the theme. The theme being like, everyone's in this despair, and it's like, why have we got this cheerful music? They should have changed it to reflect the actual,
Take this!
They should have changed it to reflect the, or at least change it per character, maybe, because we're by ourselves.
Score one for the good guys.
Leave it to me.
They definitely could have changed something.
Blow away.
And like these fights are taking much longer to get through because I can't command what everyone else does. So I'm literally, like, these fights are just going to take me even longer to get through because I can't just end the fights as fast as possible. And I don't want to be under-leveled, so that's why I'm fighting them. Especially since we've just come out of Act 1, so everything's going to be much harder to kill. And also they're probably going to have a higher chance of killing us once we get... Because I'm assuming once we find another party member, Sylvando's going to be... It's just going to be Sylvando and whoever we find. So there's somebody else right here. So there's a giant, Should probably fight that first, you know. Greetings, good sir. You may be wondering what a bard is doing in a place such as this, but the truth is that I set out on a journey to inspire the world through the medium of rhythm and rhyme. Last time I learned that music was a far more subjective matter than I had thought. Not so long ago, I was forced to perform for a group of dancing monsters who had no appreciation for my work whatsoever. Where was this? It was just south of Galapagos, not a place I shall be visiting again. To be careful should you have cause to venture there. I thought I just saw a shiny thing. There is an enemy over there, I will probably face it. If it's still there. If not, I'll just, no, it's still there. We'll fight it. 1,000. 10,000 away. So only about 1,000, about 1,000, EXP per fight. Let's fight this, whatever this is. It looks like it's a unicorn, dragon, wolf, whatever you want to call it. Really cool design though. Oh no, it's a Spitfire. Sure, already fought one of those. Never mind, I thought I hadn't fought one of them yet.
Take this!
Hey, we did it!
So I think all the enemies with the red eyes are just the... This happens in Final Fantasy VI as well. When you fight enemies in the World of Ruin, the enemies, it's like they take extra damage per turn. With the idea being that because the world is ruined, it's like it's poisoned. Like it's like the enemies have constant poison. Here, I guess they're just super aggressive.
Take this. That was easy.
Also, the reason why I'm not, like, teleporting to the area is because we're not actually able to. We don't have the ability to do, I don't have the ability to use Zoom, so I can't, just teleport straight to Gallopolis. I actually have to, you know, physically, like, walk there. Otherwise, I would just teleport there immediately, but... can't really do anything about that. Alright, right now we've now got to return to the bar. There should be a bar somewhere. I think it was here. I don't remember where the bar was, but we have to return to an area and, there's a juggling... Oh, the juggling guy. I think I know where he might be. We've got to find the juggling guy, and then we've got to do... There's a lot of things we have to do here. We've got to go to the bar, we've got to go to the church, and then the stables. Unfortunately, it doesn't mention where the bar is, so I'm gonna have to just assume that it's... Common few people venture across the sands to visit these days. More our Sultan is advisor of Galopitans. Not to leave their homes unless absolutely necessary. It is little wonder the streets are so deserted. As if that were bad enough, I hear that the circus is preparing for its final performance. Truly, there is less and less to be excited about every day. I think I know which. I think it's this way. Asking me to join the circus by the sands now isn't the time for such tomfoolery. I don't understand, we're all doomed. Circuses will not save us. assuming the armor shops and stuff will have the same exact thing in them, so I'm not gonna bother. I think it's here. Yeah, this is the bar. Ah. This is what we're looking for. Greetings, stranger. Since you were looking for someone, don't attempt to deny it. I know everything. It's more I'm in a position to help you find the one that you seek. Be they a long-lost brother, or a brand-new lover. My crystal balls will guide you to them. Don't worry, I'm in the mood for the money. I just thought the people might need a bit of spiritual guidance, what with Yggdrasil having fallen and all. This young man appears to have some talent. Invite him to take part in the circus performance. Can my PC play party animals? Probably. I would think so. I would probably have to find some space for it, but I'm fairly certain it should be able to play it. Or if, actually, you know what? I don't need to play it on this PC, technically. I can play it on the other PC. So yeah, it would. Both PCs would play it. Let me join the circus? Gosh, even I didn't see that one coming. Are you sure about this? I mean, I'm just a fortune teller. Do you really think I'm going to fit the bill? Tell you what, why don't we let my crystal balls decide? Now listen carefully, I'm going to picture one and only one of these wondrous orbs, red, yellow, or blue. All you've got to do is choose one. Pick the one I'm picturing, and I'll know we were destined to work together. I'll come and join the circus without further ado. Oakley Dolphins. I like that one. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that game isn't like too physically stressful on a PC. Are you all set? Alright, I'm going to start picking one of them now. Remember, all you have to do is choose which one it is. Balls tell all, the balls tell all, what colour will they show us? If lies they tell, then off to hell, that dark place down below us. They speak of fire, they speak of flames, they speak of sunset's glow. The balls tell all, the balls tell all, what colour do they show? Right, I'm picturing one of my crystal balls. Now it's up to you to tell me which one. I'm assuming it would be red, because you were talking about fire and sunset, which would be red. Rather than yellow. Red ball, you're absolutely certain this is the one you want to choose. Oh, you did it. You got it right. It looks like we've got some kind of connection. In which case, my crystal balls and I are at your service. Let me know what you want to do at the circus, and I'll give it my best shot. Fortune teller agrees to perform at the circus. Nice. So now we've got to go to the stables and the church. So we know where those are, at least. Fortune teller breathed light back to my tavern. I'm sad that he has moved on, of course, but I will always be grateful to him. I'm sure that I shall be fitting in this front row at the big top, cheering him at the top of my lungs. It really is the least I can do. Fortune teller in this tavern is just incredible. He knew I was a dancer before I even opened my mouth. I was going to go and ask him to tell my fortune. See if there's any hope for me, given the state of the world, but it looks like he's done for the day. Church is next, which is all the way over the other side. Probably like be checking these rooms, but there won't be anything like anyone to really, not many people to talk to. It's one of the scholars who summoned by the castle. His advice was to prepare to leave Galapagos immediately. I may think I'm cowardly for abandoning my city in this hour of need, but I must put my family's safety first. I'm glad to lose everything to keep them safe. Because this is technically like a new area now. It's like we've never visited. That door won't open. Where's the church? Ah! Can make her smile again. My drumming seems to make no difference. Show me a piece of talent? Yes, we'll invite him to the circus performance. Got a drummer now. Circus, me? Well, it has always been my ambition of mine to perform alongside the great Sylvando. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. It's my best friend, you see. She hasn't cracked so much as a single smile since Yggdrasil fell. Sure, the right drum beat would cheer her up, but I can't seem to find it, so I need to practice. Drumming your fingers to the bone? To put a smile on a friend's face? Honey, you're my kind of guy. Say, how about I give you some help? We'll make a deal while we're at it. We can get your friend grinning again. You have to come and join the circus, okay? Really? You'll help me? That's amazing. If you can put a smile back on my friend's face, I'll be happy to join you. It'll be hard to find my friend. She really stands out from this crowd. She's got fine bone structure, great posture, and these long, fluttering eyelashes. She was hanging around the northwest of the city last time I saw her. I really hope we can make her feel a bit better. Wait, do I have to actually go looking for her? Oh, no, never mind. That's what we're gonna do. I don't know why the Pokemon app is breaking today. It wasn't breaking earlier. It seems like one of the emotes is not working. So I'm a priest here in Gallopolis. I'm afraid you find me rather unwell. Need not worry, however. The nun will be able to attend all of your spiritual needs. It's so weird that it's breaking. The priest was injured by like a child from a monster. He's been acting poorly ever since. I'm sure that he will make a full recovery soon, but in the meantime I've agreed to perform all my usual duties. Now let us pray. 8,000 away. Yggdrasil had fallen, I realized the end was nigh, so I resolved to gather every penny I had for one final gambling spree. Alas, the racetrack is closed. It appears that I am destined to live out the rest of my days without so much as a single moment of joy. 1,000 pardons, I'm afraid that the racetrack is closed for the time being. Frivolity is not appreciated in times such as these. Paddock and stables are off limits until further notice as well. They may never open again. By the sands, it is you, the great Sylvando. We shall never forget what you did for Prince Faris. 1,000 thank yous. The race will reopen soon. I would dearly love to see you ride once more. The spectator stands. There are no races taking place at the moment. I can't permit you to enter. For a friend of the drummer, let me think. I suspect there's a horse you were looking for. He seems to prefer their company to that of humans. Well, there are some horses right here. It's Margarita, Sylvando's trusty steed. She looks terribly sad, as though she might cry at any moment. Margarita, darling, is this awful darkness that's engulfed the world upset you too? Oh, it breaks my heart to see you suffering. Wait a minute, fine bone structure, fabulous posture, and long fluttering eyelashes? Why, that drummer must have been talking about Margarita. Hello, Sylvando. Wait. I just came back to chat with my friend here. You expect to bump into you? Honey, I had no idea that this was who you were talking about. This is Margarita, my Margarita. What? Margarita is yours? Well, I suppose that explains why she's so fabulous. She certainly is, but you're right about her being in a bad way. Now to put that right, though. She's always been a fan of my dancing. You lay down the beat, darling, and I'll do the rest. Well, I'm trying. I warn you, though, my drawing doesn't seem to have had any effect on her so far. I don't think I've been doing it right. I mean, there's nothing wrong with your drumming. It's just the visual element that's been lacking, I'm sure. Fortunately, that's where I come in. You'll help too, won't you, boys? Let's put our best feet forward and bring a smile back to Margarita's big, long face. Right, Silver. What are we doing here? Silvando and friends get into a fabulously funky groove. What are we doing here? What have we got here? Someone's doing the... We've got someone doing the can-can. We've got someone doing the damn Bella Twins thing. We've got the drummer. Silvando is... What are we doing here? Get your groove on, everyone. Get your groove on. Oh, that's good. Even the most dreary times for the characters, they have so much fun with this. Gotta love it. Margarita is absolutely loving it. Oh, Silvando, look how happy she is. You did it, you really did it. No, we did it. This was a team effort, darling. And now that Margarita's smiling again, we could do with those skills of yours at the circus. What do you say? If you really think my drummer can make a difference, I'd be happy to help. Drummer agrees to perform at the circus. By the way, it looks like Margarita wants to give you a little something for making her smile again. Gosh, that's certainly quite fragrant. Silvando received a dollop of horse poo. What would we use the dollop of horse poo for? Alright, let's do what, new talents signed up for the circus. Let's head over to the big top and share the good news, huh? What does the horse poop do? It's just okay, it's just an item we can use. Alright, well we've done that. Now we want to talk to the man inside the circus and then leave. And then we've got to deal with some enemies. Circus tent is... Okay, this one. Saw the dance you did for Margarita. It was amazing. I loved the funky rhythm too. I knew our friend the drummer was talented, but that was on another level. Bravo, both of you. Guess we can't go in here either. Interested in attending the Circus 5 performance, of course. I'm afraid it's out of the question. I have a duty to protect our exalted Sultan. Neglecting that duty in order to enjoy myself would be unforgivable. Visitors not currently permitted to enter the palace by order of His Excellency the Sultan. Well, I'm insulted. There can be no exceptions, even for friends of Prince Faris. You must leave now, please. The hombre who played his drum for the horses is signed up for the circus. It'll be a great success, I'm sure of it. His rhythms are perfectly suited to the stage. This is the entrance to never mind. Spectator stands again. Alright, the circus is here. Oh, there's actual... Never mind. Can I open this door? This door here, so there's a door in this town. This will open with the magic key. We can come back here at some point to open this to see what's there. Because we have the magic key now. Any doors that we see that are red like this, we can open. When we have the MC. Guess we can't go through here. Oh no, we can. Sorry, Sylph, can't let you through. Everyone's preparing for our final show, you see. It's total chaos in there. Do you mind going around to the main entrance of the big top instead? You can get in there through... I mean, I went through in here last time. Okay, you're just not gonna let me in. Fine. Seems the next circus performance will be the last. One by one, all Galapagos' traditional, finest traditions are coming to an end. So you've been going around signing up new recruits for our final performance. The great Sylvando on board as well. We're gonna go out with a bang, I just know it. Great Sylvando saves the day once more. But 2 new recruits keen to perform with us in the final show, and it's all thanks to you. Everything's ready backstage, the performers are waiting for their cues. We're all set. Not that we can start without our star turn, of course. Time to prepare for your grand entrance. Let the ringmaster know you're all set. We just go inside? Guess so. There he is. And there's nothing else in here, as far as I know. Hello, darling. It's been a while. So, what are you doing here? Oh, you know me, honey. I've been able to stay away from the circus for long. Bravo, by the way. Most people would have thrown in the towel by now, but I always knew you were made of certain stuff. Wait, were you the one who found those new recruits for us as well? Goodness me, I don't know how to thank you. Oh, you don't need to thank me, honey. The only thing you need to do is to give me my cue. The Wandering Wonder is ready to leap into action once more. Right, Sylph, ready? So are we. That's the spirit, but this is it, darlings. One last chance to bring some light into this dark, dark world. One last chance to grasp and awe at the spectacle of the circus. One last glimpse of the great Sylvando. Let's get this show on the road. Let's get it on indeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Oh, you're falling asleep. You might wake up now for the circus. We're about to do the circus. One final circus routine.
I know it's a difficult time for all of us, but what better way to show off our indefatigable spirit than to fill the big top with joyful laughter and defiant exuberance? And believe me, that's what's going to happen. Because tonight, for one night only, for the first time since the glory days of the Gallipolitan Circus, the Wandering Wonder returns!
Welcome! Welcome! Oh, hi! Hi!
Clap your hands, stamp your feet, and get ready to smile like you've forgotten how to. I give you the Great Sylvando!
Everybody, it's time to turn those frowns upside down. Prepare to be amazed!
Pondo and Co. put on a stunning performance, and for one night at least, the people of Gallipolis are able to put all their worries and cares behind them. They're actually going to show us. After a jaw-dropping show, the curtain falls to thunderous applause. I thought they were actually going to show us, like, the actual... all the routines. Felt disappointing.
Well, Sylph, I've got to hand it to you. That was like nothing else this circus has ever seen. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart.
Darling,
Panda's
please.
angry.
I just did a few party tricks, that's all.
You're the real hero here. Keeping the show going in these dark times? No one else could have done that.
Well, you know me. I've always been a firm believer in the healing power of laughter. And heaven knows, these people need it now more than ever. I don't think I ever told you who taught me about that power, did I?
That explains it now.
When I was just a
The
child.
healing power of laughter.
She was simply
That's
the
why
most
Panda is in every stream. Panda's in everyone's streams because the healing power of laughter is the strongest force on the planet.
She led
Nothing's
a parade
more
of
powerful
people
than
out of a kingdom destroyed
than
by
laughter.
monsters.
That explains it all
Onto a
now.
new home.
Why are you not in a
brighter
circus?
future.
That would explain that.
And she kept them smiling from start to finish. You can't imagine how inspirational it was for those of us who were lucky enough to wave them on their way. And then, when she'd taken them to safety, she disappeared just as suddenly as she'd arrived. We never saw her again. The rumors were that she died when she was still young. Such a tragedy. Still, they say she fell in love with a famous knight, and they got married. So it seems she found some happiness before her untimely end. You remind me of her, you know. That look on her face as she proudly led those people out of danger, spreading joy and laughter wherever she went. Well, if I needed inspiration to keep the circus going, you've provided it in spades. The show must go on. These people need some light in their lives.
Did you hear that, darlings? It seems we've got a rival in the smile-spreading business. Well, we'll just have to work twice as hard.
Mr. Sylvander? Would you mind if we came with you? If this circus is going to stand any chance of keeping people laughing, it's going to need some performers who've learned from the best.
I mean, is the purpose of a circus supposed to be like laugh? I don't really know.
I think we should see what the ringmaster has to say, don't you?
I don't really think so. It's not always about laughter. Like, obviously there's a lot of laughs that happen in a circus, but entertainment as well, and thrills, and it's not really always about laughing.
Oh, you boys go with Syl. Learn all you can from him, eh? I'll be expecting big things from you when you get back. Take good care of them, won't you? They're good lads, I promise.
Life in the happiness-restoring trade isn't all fun and games, you know? I'm going to be training you hard, and I expect you to become nothing less than the very best in the business.
Sir, yes, sir!
Yeah!
Yes! 3 new friends joined Sylvando's merry band. Right. Everyone is just. This is. Oh! Never mind. This is different. You can now choose which of Sylvando's new friends will fight alongside him in battle. Try talking to them when you're next at a campsite. Okay. They're still not, like, officially a part of the band, but they're... Like, I can now at least... That's at least good. Because now I can figure out what abilities they all have, and I can be like, okay, which is better to use, because I'd rather they don't waste time. I'd rather they don't waste time with healing and just worry about, like, attacking. It'll get me through the fights much faster. Yeah, it'll get me through the fights much faster. So, we can now do that. We've got so many people. That circus show was a roaring success. It's been a while since I've seen that many smiling galloping faces. I've still got a lot to learn from showbiz, but at least I've got the best teacher going. Here's to the great Sylvander.
Let us pray.
There are those who come to me in the hope of learning what the future holds, but some people are misguided. That is not the role of a priest. No, to know the future, one requires the service of a fortune teller, and as luck would have it, we now count one amongst our number. A most talented one, too, if the rumors are to be believed. We have so many people in this. No expert, but that show you put on with the cut above what you usually get at the circus, I was welling up by the end. Honestly, you're such an inspiration. I just hope I end up half as fabulous as you do someday.
Let's talk it out.
Seems Margarita's prepared a special gift for you. I'm a little jealous, I must admit. I mean, we're good friends and all, but we don't have a special bond like you two.
Get in!
That was your best performance yet, Syl. Warmed the cockers on me heart. It did. Seeing all them people smiling after what they've been through. Keep this up and we'll have all world grinning from ear to ear before we know it. Now how about we nip over to the auto step to see if there's anyone else who needs our help.
I've seen it in the stars.
Asked my crystal balls what my future had in store for us, and do you know what they told me? They said they had no idea. You know what that means, right? It means we're going to have adventures beyond our wildest dreams. When it's all said and done, once we've helped all the people who need our help, the world will be at peace once again. And Eldrea will be filled with happy, smiling faces.
Oh, hi!
Look at how many of us there are now. Oh, the more the merrier and all that. Now lead on, Mr. Sylvander. Let's find some more people in need of help. What I'll probably do is I'll keep Darve, I'm not sure how many people I can have on my persons. I'll probably keep Darve, keep the priest, because the priest can give heals. Keep the guy who buffs attack. And I have to figure out what the others do.
Hey, Sylvander.
Hopefully it tells me what they do. That was my first time at the circus, you know. It was, well, I don't know how to describe it.
Wow.
You know, like jumping and juggling, all those grand entrances and encores, it's safe to say my mind was blown. Because I can't check any of them, unfortunately. Focus on our mission. Mercy's or no, just never mind, I thought something would happen. We are... Like, I can just leave the area and then... This will be the last thing I do today. Let me just leave here to grab the thing. Welcome in, Butterfly. How are you doing today? Thank you for stopping in. Unfortunately, we're like just right at the end. I've been going for a while. You just got home from work. Okay, nice. We've done quite a bit today. Looking forward to the weekend, I'm sure, because, well, it's already Saturday for me, but we're still Friday for you, so at least now you've work's out of the way, and you can now enjoy your weekend. Assuming you're not working on the weekend, which is good as well. Yeah, so the next thing we have to do is just basically go and figure out where we're going. There's a few things we need to do, and we'll figure out that when we get there. But a lot's happened this stream. I would have continued, but there's just a lot that I have to. It's been like 5 hours, and I need to eat and pack everything up. So it is what it is. nice to take the break. Also, that's another thing as well. I won't be streaming tomorrow, I don't think. I'll probably take the break off to upload the video, do everything else, and get ready for Monday's stream, which will be Jackbox again, of course, as it always is. But yeah, we've done a lot today. We made our way through the forest. After we got there, we found the sword that we need. Jasper confronted us, defeated us pretty swiftly, with no effort at all. The king's possessed by Mordegon, who stole the sword, destroyed Yggdrasil, plunged the world into a ruin, and separated the party, very much like Final Fantasy VI. And now we're basically just trying to get our heads around what's going on with all the characters here, so it is what it is. We have to do that and figure out what we're doing from there, and hope that all goes well. And then, yeah, start off with Sylvando. We saved a few people. We're currently going around and getting a merry band of people together that we can change up as we go. Which is kind of nice. At least we get to play as Sylvando for a little bit. I'm probably... This is further cementing why I'm not going to use Sylvando, because I just don't think he's going to... He doesn't offer a lot outside of regen for single characters, which Rob can already do, and Swoosh, which I just don't like him as a baton, I guess. I just don't really like him. Also, yeah, we'll figure out where we're going from there. But yeah, that's what's gonna happen. So I'm assuming we're gonna get back all of our characters. We're probably gonna have to go find them one by one and figure out what we do from there. But it was very good, very good. End of Act 1, we're finished after 63 hours. The cutscenes were magnificent. We know who the bad guy is now. The king was basically possessed, and it seems like a few other things have happened as well. So, yeah, just to reiterate, no stream tomorrow probably. I'll probably work on uploading this and just working on some other stuff, and we'll see how things go. Also, that means Jackbox is on Mondays. I do that with the community as well. I will get into that as well later, but should be fine. I feel like I'm repeating myself. And maybe because I am a little bit tired, but I enjoyed the stream quite a bit. I was happy with how it went. So yeah, with that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, and subscription review on this video gets closer to monetization. How's about my content feel? It's our content will become more accessible and easy to find. I upload it on my past accessible as Let's Plays and Let's Plays to the YouTube channel. Find out my games list there as well for all the games that I've played on stream so far, all in the neatly organized playlist, as well as all the upcoming games. Games and DLCs I need to buy, all that other stuff, all the speedrun things. Looking at more Plat Pass segments of games we have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as a switching things upsetting games on the Switch. Along more time research, videos, trouble like Dara Spearons, and Pilot Nuzlocke. Live notes are all done for individual levels and for the main stuff, so I can get those done at some point. Persona 5 Tactica speedruns about 4/5 of the way through. Almost done 3 Travelers for October individual levels. Also the Twilight of Japan Pacifist and Genocide routes, gotta do those. Also have to work on Pokemon Let's Go Eevee speedrun and the Super Mario RPG remake speedrun as well. I upload it to my YouTube channel because I have a 14-day limitation on my videos before they delete off the channel, and I want there to be a separate place for everyone to find my content, which does so, and you also get a notification when I go live watching on YouTube. Follow or subscribe to me on Twitch. Subscriptions allow you to skip the ads, or you can get Twitch Turbo or ad block, or you can watch the ads if you wish. Also, I should mention until I think a couple of days, if you subscribe, they are allowing 3 months of Twitch Turbo, Discord Nitro, I should say, if that is something that interests anyone. Also, by subscribing, you get more channel points, which allows you to spend more to vote on the next game. It's either going to be Resident Revelations 2, which is currently winning, Ace Attorney Investigations Collection, or Ace Attorney as well. Also, sub badges, emotes, all that good stuff. You can look forward to seeing those work. Thank you for the kind words, Panda. Also, Jackbox is happening this week, as we do normally. Triple Murder Party 2, same time, same channel. Sundays for everyone else, Monday for me. We're going to be alternating that up between Jackbox and Mario Party from now on, because Mario Party has been requested, and also I do quite enjoy playing it, and it's still a good co-op game that we can play together as well. Also get a notification when I go watching on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live, which I'm in Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends' Discord server, close to 2,000 members, still going strong. Some gamers to discuss that as well. I'm very active there, and you'll also get a notification of when I go live as well. And if you should know who create my stream overlay that I use in all my video content going forward, you can find a link down below in the description for that as well. Who will also be playing this. So, also, final Pokemon in the chat, because it probably won't be live very much longer, so if anyone wants to catch that Pokemon, you better go and get it right now. As always, we always raid before we head off. I apologize for the ad, but I wanted to things. So if anyone has any raid requests, I do take them on. Otherwise, I'm more than happy to just see who's online. But I will not be streaming tomorrow. Probably, I didn't want to upload this and work on some other stuff. There's usually not enough time for me to stream if I have to upload this video and do a few other things. So it's gonna depend. It's gonna depend on how early I'm up or not. If I'm up early enough, there's a chance. If I'm up late enough, there's probably not gonna happen. So let's see who's online. If anyone's online right now, I will. I do take on raid requests though. If anyone's not available, there's a couple actually. There's a couple of people still online. Several people still online right now. I was actually expecting no one to be online right now. You know what? We can raid... Let's see. Are they finishing or not? No, they're still playing. You know what? We'll raid Nook. We'll raid Nook, actually. He's still online. So, thank you everyone for watching. Oh, and with all that being said, have a good rest of the day, night, wherever you all are, and I will see you all in the next stream.